Hello everyone, I'm your maid VTuber Lulubelle. Welcome back for more Higurashi When They Cry. We are tackling the chapter 1 called Onikakushi, which means demons demoned away. It's like a coin, it's like a term coined by Ryukishi. I believe that's the name of the author. Normally you write the term as spirited away, but the kanji he specifically uses is oni. So taken away by oni. What a frightening if I'm gonna be honest, that's a very frightening what's the word I'm looking for? It's a very frightening imagery. I think if there was anyone that if there was any entity that I would be spirited away by, I think I would be spirited away by kami, by spirits rather than oni. So onis just have such a scary imagery attached to it. Like when you think about oni, you think about like horns on the head, scary look on their faces. And I'm sure spirits are no different, but I don't know. I think I would get spirited away by spirits rather than oni. So anyway, we are tackling, I believe, it says here chapter 1, 2, 3, so we are starting chapter 4. So hope you guys will join me. Let's see. I believe last time we found out that Keiichi moved into the hang on, I think I need to volume myself up a little bit. I believe Keiichi had just moved into a small town called Hinamizawa. And this town is a small mountain rural village. And as far as we know, it seems like it's very, very rural, that the school that he goes to only has 30 students, 1 teacher, and 1 classroom. So in this classroom he has a couple of friends. First is Rena Ryugu, which kind of has like childhood friend trope. She waits for you outside of your house every school day, waiting for you to come out. She kind of has a couple quirks on her own, but overall she's a very sweet child. Then our second friend is what's her name? Oh, Mion Sonozaki. Yes. So Mion Sonozaki is more of a tomboy girl. She also is a class rep. Turns out she's also the senior classmate, so she's the oldest out of everybody. Then we've got these 2 kids, Satoko. I'm forgetting your last name. The one on the left is Satoko, the one on the right is Rika. Rika-chan, yes. And they live on the shrine. So just before we ended stream yesterday, we found out that we got accepted to their own club, and what they do in this club, it's basically like SOS Brigade. They do games. They play games very intensely. It's basically competitive gaming. And I guess we're up to another shenanigan. Oh, right, wait, I'm just going over the slice of life part. Let's go to the mystery part, because this is a mystery horror BN after all. The mystery part is, apparently there's been a tragedy that there was a tragedy that happened a couple years back in Hinamizawa, where there was a fight that involved at the dam, and somebody got dismembered, and some guy came up with a photograph and was like, "Oh, Keiji-kun, did you know that they're still looking for the arm?" And that's where we left it off. So I want to know what's going on next. Well, if I'm gonna be honest with you all, I already know what's gonna happen next, but I know that there are a couple of you who are still new to this franchise. So let's unfold this mystery together. This will be spoiler free. I'll do my best to make sure that it is. So yeah, let's start chapter 4, everyone. Before I do that, welcome in Ash, welcome in Mushman, welcome in Mr. Chicken, welcome in Kyo, welcome in Ciel, welcome in VCC Wolf, and hello to those lurking and those watching VOD. I'm excited to get into it. Let me know if my audio is too loud or too low, or if I'm phasing in and out, because I tried a couple more audio tests yesterday. I'm hoping that you guys can hear me a little bit better, because I was listening to my VOD and my voice was phasing in and out, and that's because I had the noise suppression on. And this noise suppression is good, but it's not good enough. So I turned it off for now. Let me know how it goes. Alright, that's enough. Oh, and one more thing. And I promise you guys we'll get into it. I just wanted to let you guys know that I am doing a fundraiser currently. My work computer, or sorry, my work laptop got busted and it's really hard to work on it. So if it's okay, if you go to my pinned message, there is a link where you can donate some funds, and it'll go towards a new PC. And on the PC I can work and I can stream, I can do all sorts of crazy things with it. So no pressure if not. We're just here to vibe and also uncover a sinister mystery together. Just wanted to let you guys know. Welcome in Luminous. Welcome in Darren. Alright, with that out of the way, let's get into it. I promise we can start the game now. Alright. So school day. I don't know who's talking. I should have downloaded the mod. Who's talking? Now then, class representative, what shall we do for PE today? What shall we do? Mion harumphed and crossed her arms haughtily, surveying the area. Explosive power and endurance. There are no friends in the world of sports. That's actually not true. I feel like maybe she will get along with a couple of people in Kuroko no Basket. Everyone is a rival. The only thing you can trust in is your own body. What the heck do you mean by that? You really read too much manga. I quipped without missing a beat. You know, I had a feeling that it was Keiichi that said that. And so, we'll be taking a lesson from history. The tried and true king of all outdoor melee events. Let's play tag! It was quite the adorable choice to make after playing it up so much. Just what I was hoping for. That dunderhead Keiichi-san shall be the first one to be hit. I won't be beaten. I forget her voice. I'll try my best too. You can't beat me. I also remembered this phrase that she says. It's when she finds something cute and she wants to take it home. She says, "Omachi kaeri," I think. And then her quirk is that she goes like "Nipa" or something like that. Wow. Really goes to show, like, anime characters back in this era, they have all sorts of really cute quirks. I'm trying to think if there's any like anime characters now that do something like that. Anyway, why are you guys all so into it? Because Keiichi-kun, it's freaking youth. We're literally youths. We're supposed to take tag seriously. Every game that we play is life or death. God. The third rule of our society, you must partake in the game, enjoying it without question. Then this counts as a club activity? Everyone smirked at each other. They all seemed pretty confident. I'm a man. Physically, I should be able to keep up with any girls my own age. Regardless, Mion and Satoko looked like they were aiming for victory, and Rena was looking at me as if pitying my disadvantage. Fine. Tag, I'm in. A yell echoed across the school grounds. These were the rules. Anyone who was able to evade being tagged before the bell was a winner. But we didn't switch who was it. The ones who were tagged by it also became it. So the number of people who were it could increase exponentially. The endgame would become a hellish siege. No, this makes me feel like it's more better to just be it then. Because imagine, like, you're playing tag with a bunch of, like, I don't know, for example, you're playing tag with 9 other people. And then eventually, when everyone gets tagged out and you're the only one left, I can't imagine the intensity and the horror that goes into being the only guy alive. That's literally scary. That's like what, 90% chance of being found? I think I'd rather be it, in my opinion. Noise suppression settings is always painful, yo. It is. That's why I just turned it off. I'll turn it off and I'll just tweak around with my audio settings. Hello! Welcome in Nightwalker! Lulubelle. They call the version we're playing here zombie tag, you see. You know, I had a feeling, but I didn't want to assume. I see. Anyone infected by a zombie turns into a zombie. Why do you make it so scary, I wonder? As soon as I catch Rena, I'm going to tear out her entrails while she's still alive. Gross. Gross, Keiichi-kun. That's gross. Rika-chan placed her hand on Rena's head as she panicked. Don't worry. Before Keiichi gobbles you down, I'll eat you up gently. Rika, that isn't comforting at all. Both Mion and I nodded deeply. So, the first it. How do you decide who's the How do you decide who's a zombie? With rock, paper, scissors? I think they should all just unanimously vote Keiichi to be the zombie. Well, it is class time after all. Let's decide by answering questions. I'll ask the questions, and the one who isn't able to answer is a zombie. Wait, but that means that she has immunity. She can't be a zombie. I have no idea which grade level they're coming from. Alright, so Mion says, what does the Japanese word roku mean? Huh? I was bewildered by this sudden question. Mion repeated it. So, you need to answer. What's roku in English? Do you guys know this? Oh, they already said. It's 6. How about kutsushita? Socks. Kutsushita is socks? Kutsu is shoes now. What's the third last letter in the alphabet? It's X. What does seibetsu mean? Of course I know what it is. Sit. Satoko cut herself off before finishing the answer. I see. It's quite a lewd question. Wait, who's saying this? You're an adult. Wait, who's saying this? You're an adult, aren't you? Of course you know what it is, right? I certainly do. Of course I know. Oi. Kutsu shoes, shita under. So very literally, what goes before shoes? Socks. Oh. Then what do you? How do you say like underpants or tights? Does it also have the same formula? Excuse me, hang on. Let me drink some tea. I did some recording before I streamed today, so my throat is killing me. Then go ahead and say it. That, you know, that. What does that mean exactly? How Satoko looks like she's in trouble. How cute! Don't take her home. It's a crime. I didn't nip it in the bud, she really might have tried to take her home. Tights specifically has its own borrowed word, which is just tights. Tights are tights, no? So you just go like, oh, I'm planning to go buy some tights. That's really what you just say? Tights? I know. Okay, how do you say shirt then? Shatsu. What? I don't know. Mion's pursuit was relentless, making Satoko stammer. Now then, go ahead and say it nice and loudly. What does that mean? Oi. Mion. Oh, taitsu. Okay, I just assume that's how you say it. That's how you read it. Because I recognize the last letter. Because I know that's a su. I don't know what the first two is though. But I'm gonna assume that's what it is. An underwear can be shitagi or pantsu. Shitagi also follows the same logic. Shita, under. Gi is the kanji to wear. Oh god, gi is the kanji to wear. So under your wear. It's not called underwear. That's wrong. It's under your wear. Shirt is the same as tights. Borrowed, I think. Shatsu. Ah. Wow, guys. We learned something today. What the heck is going on? That means a person, thing, idea, action, or event which has been previously indicated in context. Huh? All of us were a bit surprised by Rika-chan's unexpected answer. I see. Well, it certainly is what that means. That could have been awkward. I wonder what I would have done in Satoko's position. I'd probably get ticked off and just blurt out you know what at the top of my lungs. I wouldn't want you as an enemy, Mion Sonozaki. Thank goodness you were born a girl. If you were a boy, you'd probably be a perverted asshole. It appears I have no choice. Unfortunately, I, Satoko Hojo, shall assume the role of the zombie. I shall eat everyone! Seems like she's raring to go. All I must do is count to 100, correct? What? Wait, counting to 100 before you play tag seems very lenient. I feel like all the kids that I've played with, they just count up to 10. That's so lenient. Some jerks skip numbers while counting to 100, so you can start chasing after you solve this problem. Oh. Whoa, Keiichi-kun, give her a simple one, okay? Okay, 1 minute, sorry, I'm drinking tea. 1/5 of a cake, blah blah blah. 1/5 of a cake, 1/6 of a cake, and 1/7 of a cake are all on a plate. Huh? Hang on, let me visualize this. 1/5. 1/5 of a cake? What even is a 1/5 of a cake? 1/6 of a cake and 1/7 of a cake are all on a plate. Oh no! There are no common denominators! Satoko grabbed a stick in a panic and began drawing a cake and fractions on the ground. You know, I was also imagining a cake, but then when I would visualize 1/5, I would just think of half the cake. Same with 1/6 and whatever the other third number was. If Satoko, who can eat one cake in 60 seconds, eats all of them, how many cakes are left on the plate? Just as I finished giving the word problem, Mion shouted, ready, go! Hey. On Mion's signal, everyone but Satoko scattered. You know, this surprises me because I thought it was Rika. I thought Rika was the one who was a zombie. But I guess they're starting with Satoko. Keiichi-kun, that wasn't a problem at all, was it? Satoko had already lost the moment she started working it out. She's eating it all, so of course there's nothing left on the plate. Everyone dashed off in a direction they thought was best. Knowing the lay of the land, they probably headed right to the best spots. It was obvious I was at a disadvantage. At a time like this, it would have been more effective to go along with those trained in survival skills. Like Mayon, for example. The fact that I didn't realize it at the start of the game probably hurt my chances. Glancing back over the school grounds, I saw Satoko just rising up to start. She was really mad. She got tripped up on such a dumb question. I stood at one of the corners of the school. I had clear sight lines in two directions and would probably have a good response time if any zombies started closing in. For the time being, I caught my breath and focused on what I trained to think during club activities yesterday. Oh, he's learning. I'm gonna drink more tea. I ran out of all the throat coat. And so she's giving me... Ciel is giving me some medicinal herbal tea. Now think calmly, Keiichi Maebara. If I was it, what would I do? Increasing my numbers would be the shortcut to victory. And going after the weakest player first is the obvious plan of attack. What? Isn't it better if you just attack the strongest player first and then leave the weakest for last? Meaning me. Oh, you're the weakest. Now then, where could Keiichi-san possibly be? I shan't let you escape. But of course, what would be the best method to track me down? Footprints or smell, or maybe some type of trail. Footprints? What the heck? If I could craftily hide my tracks, then there would be no trail for Satoko to follow. But I was no detective, but I'd even be able to do that kind of thing in an amateur game like this. Tomita! Okamura! Have you seen Keiichi-san recently? What the heck? Do zombies hunt their prey by asking nicely where they went? Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun pointed to the location where I was hiding. After confirming she was headed in this direction, I abandoned my position. Oh hey, welcome in, Nikki! How are you doing? Hope you had a wonderful weekend. Yes, I'm doing fine. How are you doing? My weekend was so great and chill. It wasn't easy to hide myself with all those little kids running around as they pleased. It was becoming even more obvious that I was at a disadvantage from not being familiar with these surroundings. If that's how it was going to be, then to confront this intelligence gathering zombie, I just counter it in a similar vein. Dude, this is... Intelligence gathering zombie sounds a little familiar, don't you think? Are you a Mr. X or are you a nemesis? I approached some girls playing with a ball. I'm sorry, but could you relay this message? Tell Satoko Hojo that her parents are at the gate, please. Message. Ah, okay. I stopped the girls as they turned to run off. Wait! Don't go yet! Also, take this one to Mion Sonozaki. Tell her the teacher is calling her to the gate. I am quite the schemer, if I do say so myself. Oh, I thought he said this out loud too. And I was thinking like, oh my god, the kids there are gonna tell Mion exactly what he said. Hey Mion! Keiji said that the teacher is calling you to the gate. And then he said that he's quite the schemer if he does say so himself. If things went well, then Satoko and Mion would run into each other at the gate. It would put me at a disadvantage if more people were in. But this was Mion we were talking about. She'd figure out a way to escape. That was just fine, as long as it bought me more time. Dance for me, Mion and Satoko, in the palm of my hand! Having my fill of playing a con man, I looked for a place to hide. If you think about it logically, I'd only bought myself a scant amount of time. And it might even come back to bite me. Once it became apparent, it started spreading false information through messengers. I could end up being the recipient of one of those messages. Satoko would probably ask the messengers to help her look for me. Would mean there would be more zombies than participants in the game. The virus that was brought about by my mischief could cause an epidemic. All my classmates would transform into zombies and would only be searching for me. This tactic might backfire horribly. While trembling at the thought of the impending dawn of the dead, I began searching for a safe house. Found a shed by the incinerator behind the school. Oh! Incinerator, huh? That's where we burn the trash. After climbing up the roof, I held my breath. It wasn't a bad place to hold out. Not only did I have a good line of sight, but if necessary I could jump off in 3 different directions to escape. It was getting rowdy down there. The lower grades were running around below the shed. My Barasan isn't around! Is he over there? No. Where's Keiichi-san, I wonder? His dad is at the front gate. That was definitely a lie. The word gate, the same one I'd use, gave a hint of revenge. So Mion was behind this. What if Mion had the same idea and she started this first? Or at the same time as Keiichi did? I was still keeping one step ahead of the game. I felt bad for my underclassmen, but they'd have to search until the school bell. Hey, do you know where Keiichi-san is at? His mom suddenly got really sick. A message from Mayabara-san. They said his house caught fire and he needs to come to the gate. A jumbo jet fell on top of the Mayabara residence. Police have come to question it. The police? What do they need them for? I made onigiri with my mom this weekend and then ended up replaying a Happy Synthesizer over and over because of you. Oh, that is so... How fun! How was the onigiri? I totally nailed it. It's so amazing. Thank you. I appreciate it. Happy Synthesizer is a really fun song. I believe the Kaguya movie also released their own cover of it. I think it's pretty nice. You should definitely go listen to it when you can. They say he enjoys peeping into bathrooms. How? Is it true that he's going around every night? Okay, that's... Let me guess, Mion is the one who started spreading that rumor. Who were they talking about? Ew! I heard he wears panties on his head and smells them and stuff. No way I would do that! Yeah, that's definitely Mion. I heard that class representative Mion was a victim too. What? Gah! This was your doing, Mion. Yeah. Calm down, Keiichi Maribara. This is Mion's battle tactic to flush me out. Just hold on. If my underclassmen thought about it logically, they would know it's all nonsense. But small kids don't think about things logically. To them, all of those things were true, so they all chuckled together while looking for me. I win, Mion. It's my victory! This is like Death Note levels of intensity right now. If this song wasn't playing right now, I would imagine the Death Note soundtrack instead. Wiping unrelenting tears away, I felt intoxicated by my own victory. I could like imagine Keiichi drawn like a scene from Death Note. Did you hear? I heard that the new transfer student Marbar-san is a really perverted person. Yeah! The cost of beating Mion had too high a price. Dude, they're slandering you! I would not be surprised if later on the club kind of had like a Ace Attorney style of they had a Ace Attorney style game next. Oh, someone passed below. That's Rena and Rika-chan. Rika-chan, you're still okay? I'm getting by somehow. It seems Mi-chan is it as well. Mion? It couldn't be. She'd become it because of my little strategy. Oh, okay. So she's spreading all these rumors because she's mad. This confirmed that Mion was behind this relentless message board. But yeah, it couldn't be Rena. Then this wasn't good. We finally got away from Mi-chan, but Satoko-chan, Satoko is searching around the pipes, so we should be safe here for a while. Upon hearing that, I breathed a sigh of relief. While Rena was slumped on the ground, breathing heavily, Rika-chan had started creeping up to her. Oh! Yabe! Rika-chan doesn't normally make noise when she walks, but it's strange. It couldn't be! What? Rika-chan! What is it? What is it? How? Don't worry. I've never seen Rika-chan smile so creepily before. Yabe! Why are you coming closer? Why? Rika-chan isn't a zombie, is she? Don't be scared. I'll be sure to eat you gently. No way! Rika-chan, no! Oi! Keiichi, why aren't you saying anything? Rena was pressed against the wall and Rika-chan lurched forward with both arms out just like a zombie. Rena quaked with her back pushed up against the wall. It was quite a surreal scene of horror. Like one of those zombie breakout videos you'd see. Yeah, I could imagine it. At that moment, Rena's eyes met mine. Keiichi-kun, save me! Zombie Rika-chan turned 180 degrees, exorcist style, and glared at me. Found him! I see Kei-chan! Eon popped up from behind the cinder block wall around the garbage dump, also seeing where I was. My position was only advantageous was when there was one zombie. Being surrounded was not good. You said you located Keiichi-san! I could tell that Satoko was rushing my way. It seemed that Rika-chan had let Rena escape, and now she was burying her fangs in my direction. They're all coming at you, bro. Oh wait. Oh. Come on down, Keiichi-chan. 3 zombies circled the shed, moaning curses. You guys are scary! Too scary! I wonder how Keiichi-san's guts taste. Keiichi-san! Keiichi, wait, who's talking? I want you to become one of us. Someone save me, please! I saw Rena apologizing to me from across the schoolyard. An apology. Sorry. Leaving me for dead. Damn. Like you were left for dead. Rena! I leapt off the roof out of fear, slipping as I landed. Ow. Maybe the only one who could have outplayed Kira was Ryukishi. Maybe, but do you think But the thing with Kira is that it was his ego that was his downfall, right? So maybe even a child could outplay him with time. Maybe a child could like rage bait Kira and eventually bring him out. Satsuko and Rika jumped on top of me, and after straddling me, they tickled me all over my body. Ah! Stop! Stop! Ah! So this means Rena is still left. There isn't much time until the bell. Damn you, Rena! How dare you! Leave me for dead! The feelings of a zombie. I understood how vengeful ghosts with lingering regrets felt. I'm glad. A zombie? Leon! Leon! I'm imagining Leon in a game of intense tag. Imagine we put all of the protagonists and just characters in general in Resident Evil and we make them play tag. Dude, oh my god, imagine playing tag with Wesker. Let's see, Papa Wesker and baby Jake are like playing at a playground and Jake's like, Dad, I want to play tag together. I could see exactly how that'll go. It's sad, so sad. But Keiichi is one of us now. It felt I'd been bitten by a vampire and was now one of their thralls. It was a strange feeling being welcomed over to the side that had pursued me. Zombie tag is quite profound. This is no time to postulate. We must capture Rena. The principal is walking down the hall. The bell will ring soon. To devour Rena, I, who had been turned into a demon of vengeance, needed to use any means necessary. Except I wasn't just a zombie. I was a master of the night. A vampire. Using the same trick that had tightened the noose around my own neck, I used my classmates to further my evil design. I gathered up the lower grades from around the school grounds. Everyone listen! Rena's in big trouble. All of you, please look for Rena. It's a bigger problem than a jumbo jet crashing into your family's house. Oh yeah, it had turned into that, hadn't it? Eon whistled nonchalantly, trying to avoid the blame. Yeah, it's not even in the same league as jumbo jets. What fell on Rena's house was a space colony. A space colony! Yeah, it's a really big disaster. Everything in a 100-kilometer radius was obliterated. That's the only prelude to this tragic tale. This is the beginning. The start of the war for independence by the propagandability of Zeon. The lower grades were dumbfounded, their eyes like saucers at the grand turn of events. What will happen? Will the Terran Federation lose? Things go like this, they will. Only one person can defeat the Red Comet. That person is Rena Ryugu. The lower grade students all gulped. It seemed I had made them fully understand that the fight for Earth is lost without Rena. Now scatter, comrades! We must find Rena! My comrades in the lower grades let out an enthusiastic cheer and dashed off in various directions around the school grounds. Well, there was still one person who hadn't gone. But But I thought even the Terran Federation Impulse Wave Diffusal Cannon didn't work on the Comet Empire. You're close. That's the wide variety of those comets. The reason it didn't work was because they didn't know the weak point. Of course, Rena knows their weak point all too well. Yugu-san is amazing. Satisfied with that, he also rushed off to look for Rena. It does seem like there are some promising up-and-comers amongst the youngsters. Little Kei-chan's abilities. This old man knows them better now. It didn't really feel like she was complimenting me, but whatever. What the heck is going on? Really though, how exceptional, Keiichi-san. This looks quite promising. We have this many, we can win. With this many, we will win. I was thinking that Keiichi would have been better nominee for the initial zombie. Rika-chan's words stung a bit, but I let it slide for now. I think it was supposed to be a compliment, Keiichi. Knowing... I think she was saying that... I think Rika was saying that the way that Keiichi is like being tactful right now would have probably been better. Not even Rena would be able to escape the entire class as a result of everyone's thorough research. Rena was finally cornered in the back of a sports equipment shed. That's horrible. Yeah, you're all scary! Keiichi-kun too! So scary! It probably was scary being chased around by the entire student body. All the lower grades closed in on Rena, saying she was the only one who could save the world. What are you saying? I can't control a mech. Whoa, wait. Rena controlling a mech? That imagery looks so cool in my head. Rena, how could you leave me for dead? Are you ready to pay for it? I'm sorry about that, Keiichi-kun, but I didn't have a choice. Do not resist. Let yourself be devoured. Let's all be together. Now, Rena, say your prayers. Ma! Rena had stumbled onto the mat, trembling with tears in her eyes. I closed in. Associating this situation with a similar, particularly immoral one made my pulse quicken just a little bit. Setsuko and Rika-chan were both wiggling their fingers. They probably wanted to tickle Rena. Oh, cute! Rena, wanting no part of what she knew was about to happen, when stiff with fear. Keiichi-kun, you wouldn't do mean things like everyone else, would you? Would you? Dude, you're cooked. You are so cooked. I wonder... Whoa. Oh. Now then, are you ready? So as long as it's Keiichi-kun. The face she made as she resigned herself to her fate made my heart skip a beat. I believe that Keiichi-kun won't do horrible things to me. But he won't move. That had to be some sort of anti-zombie mantra. The second my sense of reason chimed in, the beast inside me died instantly. Oh! Yeah! There was the bell. Game over. Let's go! Yeah! Rena won! I was kind of hoping for it to happen. I was low-key rooting for Rena at the end. That's crazy! I was talking about how, like, I would hate to be the last one standing in this game of zombie tag. And Rena turned out to be the one. That's because she's the GOAT. She's the GOAT. Greatest Higurashi of all time. If you don't mind, can you give me a quick recap of the story? Yes. Keiichi is the protagonist of the story. He moved into a small town called Hinamizawa. These are all his friends, and he's spending every day of his summer just playing games. Until recently he found out that there was a terrible tragedy that occurred in Hinamizawa. It involved a victim being lynched, I believe. They were dismembered. So he's trying to figure out what's going on. So far, we know nothing. We know nothing else. GG, nice try. Oh my god. But the thing is, Rena would never say things like that. She would never go GG, nice try. She would go, GG, fun playing with... Wait. Hello, GG, nice playing with everyone. She'll probably say something like that. And then it will be Mion, Keiichi, maybe Satoko, who will like talk real mad crap. GG. Easy. Hashtag final girl. Oh, wait, you're right. You're so right. This is kind of like a tribute to the final girl trope. What? That's clever. I didn't even pick up on that. I did it. I survived. Yay! Rana pranced around merrily as if a curse had been broken. So daylight broke in the nick of time and the evil zombie army disintegrated into dust. And so, the heroine survived. Well, that's how it goes in the movies anyway. Wow, yeah, they really did make a nice tribute. That's cool. What are you postulating about? This is all because Keiji-san was dawdling about. Punishment is required. I was subdued by Satsuko and Mika-chan and once again sentenced to death by 100 tickles. Sentenced to death by 100 tickles sounds so funny out of context. Forgive me! Ah! Then the award for surviving goes to Rena Ryugu and Mion Sonozaki. Yay! Oh, she didn't get caught. Huh? Mi-chan wasn't a zombie. Only pretended to be one. They said you need to deceive your allies before you can deceive the enemy, you know? What? Oh, Mion, you little... Yeah. Hurry up and change, alright? What the heck? That was fun. GG easy, everyone. And let's see. Oh my gosh, sorry Kill, I totally missed this. More funds to download additional RAM. Thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. I really do. Alright. Oh, I for some reason thought that this was the end of school. So that's why they were playing zombie tag, but I forgot that it was PE. Let go of me, Satoko! Rika-chan! Ah! Having had my fill of being terrified to my very core by club activities, I solemnly swore I would have Mion crying for mercy next time. And thus was my school days. One second, everyone. Hello, I am back. I just wanted to check something real quick. Let's see. Oh, look at that. Display confirmation boxes. Auto hide user interface. You really don't have anything that's like putting the dialogue on the bottom here? Excuse me. After arriving home, I quickly made preparations to head out once again. I had agreed to meet with Rena to dig Colonel Sanders out of that mountain of treasure from before. Mom, do we have work gloves? I need towels too. Aren't they in the shed out back? The towels are by the sink. Alright, now I was ready. Looking at me, my mom stared quizzically. What's going on, Keiichi? Where are you headed in that getup? If they come to the dump again illegally, you'll be buried completely and it'll be impossible to dig him out. And if that happens, Rena will undoubtedly go after the Colonel Sanders in front of the fried chicken place in town. A bit of excavating. My classmate doesn't become a criminal. Well, don't be out too late. You're not gonna question it, boy. Mom returned to the kitchen with a puzzled expression still on the face. Well, you know, that reminds me. This little object is still on the kitchen floor. What is this? It looks like like a piece from a flute or something. What the heck is this? Pick this up. Cutting through the woods of the shortcut to the dam sites, I run into someone. Oh! Tomitake-san! It was Tomitake-san. Probably taking pictures of wild birds again with that precious camera of his. It couldn't be that all he took pictures of was... Wait, it couldn't be that all he took pictures of was handsome young men in the twilight? Hey, long time no see. Keiichi-kun, right? My due regards. I expelled the rude imagery from my head and greeted him without inciting anything. By the way, was that girl an acquaintance of yours? He was probably talking about Rena. Guessing by the way Tomitake-san was shaken up. What was all that about? She was walking around with an axe, and she was laughing with a huge smile across her face. That was Rena without a doubt. It was probably because she could take it home today, so she couldn't hide her excitement. I hid myself because I thought it might be dangerous. Should I call the cops to be safe? Dude, I'm like looking at your getup. So you've got like a dog tag going on. And you've got what I presume is like military wear? You even got like these pouches too. What the heck? What a strange guy. Tomitake-san's reaction was the epitome of logical. It's fine, it's fine. Just leave her be. She's just wandering around looking for more victims. Tomitake-san was alarmed by my crass response. Well, it's probably hard for normal people to understand Rena. I'll just toss a bunch of BS out there. If you were to be killed out here, she'd probably be the one to do it. Try not to stoop too much around here. With a condescending smirk, I started off in the direction of the dam site where Rena was waiting. Before I got too far, Tomitake-san abruptly called out to me. Keiichi-kun, is that meant to be a warning for an outsider like me? I didn't mean that seriously. I did try to make it obvious, but... I'll try my best to be careful. But... Keiichi is also, in a way, an outsider. He's only been living here for a month. I feel like my mic is picking up a lot of noise that's not actually present. What the heck? Should I just turn on the noise suppression? What the heck are you picking up? Leaving only those words behind, Tomitake-san turned around and left. I didn't really mean to call him an outsider. I wasn't really implying anything when I said that. It was only meant to be a joke, but I felt like I said something bad. And you gotta apologize to him. I feel like, you know, Tomitake and Keiichi have been going off on a really bad note. They have some really weird first impression of each other. Keiichi-kun! I was waiting for you. Let's try our best today. I understood what Tomitake-san was trying to say. Somebody gallivanting about while waving an axe around certainly would seem dangerous. Dangerous? You should cover the axe with something when you have it in public. It's not good to carry it around in the open like that. Seems that I lost it, so there isn't one. Thinking about it, there really was no need to try to keep up appearances. Everyone in Hinamizawa probably already knew about Rena's eccentricities. She's probably the only person who could carry an axe around Hinamizawa and not be considered suspicious. Ah well, let's finish this today. If we bust through this last beam, we should be able to pull him out. I've got everything I need. Leave it to me! Okay! I took the axe from Rena and made my way up to the... Oh, oops. Just wait, Colonel-san. Colonel-san! Keiichi-kun will save you! Alright, get back. I'll finish this at one go. And while he does that, I'm gonna drink some tea. A solid thwack. A solid thwack rang through Hinamizawa as if the job was being done by a lumberjack. How is it? Think you can do it? If it looks too hard, you don't have to strain yourself. If I can break through this, then we'll be good. I have plenty of power today. I can do it! But this adversary was more formidable than I thought. First of all, I never used an axe before. During a school camping trip, I had wanted to split the wood, but I lost that rock, paper, scissors and wasn't able to do it. Because the spot where I was standing was so unstable, I soon became tired. I decided to take a break. Oh! We had some onigiri and some tea, that would be great. Oh! Rena had already spread out a tarp and laid down some tea and sweets. I'm fine, I'm almost there. I'll make sure Rena can give Colonel Sanders a goodnight kiss tonight. Yeah, thanks. Giving Colonel Sanders a goodnight kiss. How? Come to think of it, Rena, you're a transfer student too, right? Where did you live before? I asked her nonchalantly while drinking tea. I had thought she'd lived here all of her life. Thank you, Nikki, for the hearts. Encanto. Encanto? It wasn't as rural as it is out here, but it was still out in the countryside. Why did you move here? To Hinamizawa, I mean. You know, this is pretty far out in the boonies. Why did you move here? Does it have to do with your dad's work? Dad said he wanted to move out to a studio. He'd been saying that for a while, that somewhere deep in the mountains like this would be perfect. Studio? Is your father an artist or something? He paints scenery. Seems that twice a year he opens a gallery for the stuff he does. When he started, his works were displayed in the industry plaza in Tokyo, but now they're all exhibited in Makuhari Mess. We don't talk about Keiichi. Oh, wait, it kind of makes sense. Because... Wait, we don't talk about the Dao. There is no murders in Hinamizawa. He's determined to have them displayed in the Waterfront International Exhibition Hall. That's amazing! Let me see them next time. I was too embarrassed to tell her that I didn't really know what kind of pictures my father painted. Well, eventually I would. I picked myself up while giving some vague answers. But you transferred in the middle of the semester, didn't you? Wasn't that a hassle? Uh-oh, but you transferred in the middle of semester, didn't you? Wasn't that a hassle? Not really. I was getting bored of the city anyway. I was trying to get answers from Rena, but I ended up being the one giving out all the answers. With a bit of a wry smile on my face, I grabbed the handle of the axe and headed back to the worksite. Hey, get to chopping! Get to chopping, Keiichi. The air grew colder as the sun slowly set. The Higurashi began their song as if to tell me to stop and head home for the day. Just a bit more. Today I would end it. When I first started, I chatted with Rena as I worked, but now I didn't have that luxury. You little... Damn it! I had swung the axe countless times today, just like this. Contact. Shards of wood splintered. The assailants butchered the victim's body with hatchets and pickaxes. I recalled that passage from the tabloid. One hit with something like this would smash someone's head in. Axes and pickaxes are not meant to be swung at people, ever. With one last swing, the beam cracked apart. The weight I put behind the axe not only split through the beam, but smashed the statue's shoulder as well. No! The arm came off with a sickening sound. And they never found the arm. It clattered down noisily, stopping at my feet. What's the matter? Are you hurt? Sorry. The figure's arm. I broke it off. Oh, that's all? I thought Keiichi-kun hurt himself. I probably had a really guilty look on my face. Rena said that without a hint of dismay as she smiled. We just need to tape it back on and put a coat over him. Nobody will even notice. I see. Let's pull him out then. Can you get that side? Okay. Seems they haven't been able to find one of the arms, you see. I laughed dryly at how pathetic I was for considering the arm flopping down and rolling to my feet to be such a bad omen. Oh. Both Rena and Mion knew how sickening that incident was, so they pretended that they didn't know. I had looked it up all by myself, and shamefully enough, I was scared. You're pathetic, Keiichi Maribara! Alright, Rena, let's do this all in one go! Ready, and... Oh! We did it! We did it, Keiichi-kun! Yay! The right time to give 3 cheers! That moment of 2 days' work bearing fruit. He who brought to Hinamizawa covered in filth to meet his end. Instead, we were able to welcome him back. You're pretty lucky, Colonel Sanders. Your new master is a pretty decent person. It's true, it's true. First it was, an establishment. And now he belongs to such a cute girl. Wow, Colonel Sanders, he really is cute. Didn't matter that he was dirty. Rena nuzzled him cheerfully with her cheek. I was dead tired, but seeing Rena's happy face made it all worth it. I'll help you carry it back. It'd be bad if it gets dark. Yeah, right. I really want to thank you, Keiji-kun. I won't forget this. Think real hard about what you'll do to repay me, okay? Yum. I wonder, what kind of repayment? I wonder. For now, I just hold back my evil cackle. We were ready to take it back to our house, but we couldn't go like this. We rolled the statue up in the tarp and lifted him. One second. Maybe I should just go back to my original, maybe I should go back to my original, like, desk setup, because this has been really weird for me. I feel like I haven't been able to stream comfortably the last couple days because my mic setup is so weird. But let me know how this is, because I feel like my mic is still pretty far. Testing. So Jack and Jill went down the hill carrying a human-sized bag and an unsheathed axe. Ooh, wait, that's so scary. I prayed that we wouldn't run into Tomitake-san. If he saw us here and took a picture, we'll need to get rid of him. LOL. You know, Keiichi-kun. You know, Keiichi, let's talk about this real quick. You know, you're like kind of freaking out on like a potential dismemberment, or sorry, not a potential dismemberment because it actually happened. You're like worried about a murder that's happening in Hinamizawa, but you say some really dark jokes to Tomitake-san, to a guy you don't really know either. And also, you'd make jokes like this in your head too, with no one else to humor. That's scary. I feel like if there's anyone we should be scared of, it should be you. Is that meant to be a warning for an outsider like me? Something struck me as odd about the words Tomitake-san, unable to grasp my sense of humor, had left behind. You have received new tips. What kind of name is Rena? Cool. End of chapter 4. Continue. Alright, I'm back. How was it, Kei-chan? So you went to Rena-san's house. Wasn't it amazing? It's nothing like that, right? Right? Unlike my house, the Ryugu residence wasn't newly constructed. It had been renovated from a pre-existing building. Well, the house itself was fine. The problem was the yard. There, it was crammed with rows upon rows of oddities. No, Rena! They were all the same as Colonel Sanders. Stuff you'd see while walking around in town. The cake shop's mascot, Lil Licky. The total mon in front of the pharmacy. She even had the amazing flying elephant from the top of the department store. Huh? What the heck? I'll agree with you that those are cute. But why the mailbox? Won't you get in trouble for that one? But how so cute. She must have just thought about it because her face filled with delight. Somehow Brooklyn is there to investigate the mysteries. Investigating the mysteries in Hinamizawa. I fear that I will never be leaving the town if I ever decide to visit. I feel like it'd be really fun. Uncovering a murder mystery though. Higurashi was one of the first animes I watched. So nostalgic. Oh, it's one of your first? Holy crap! I can't imagine this being one of your first... one of the first anime to watch. But yeah, it is quite nostalgic, isn't it? Even the background picture. So it's the bigger the better, just as long as it's big. And her room displays the smaller ones. I had a chance to see them before. And cute kids like Rika-chan are locked away in the basement. Yup, I'll keep anything. How cute! Omachikai. So she takes anything she likes back to her desk. Wait, I kind of like that. I kind of like how this is portrayed. She's like... she was like some sort of a crow. I like the imagery that this is just taking back to her nest. No ill will intended. Hey Rena, you know about the Statue of Liberty in New York, right? Is that cute? Yeah, cute! How? I want it! The US should probably come up with some countermeasures ASAP. If not, the Statue of Liberty really will take a trip to Hinamizawa in the not so distant future. I feel like it Statue of Liberty in the middle of Hinamizawa. My apologies for keeping you waiting. Rika-chan had returned. No fun being called to the staff room. Did you do something? How rude! Rika isn't a hoodlum like Keiichi-san! Nothing like that, Keiichi-kun. Rika-chan is a member of the Oh! Nothing like that, Keiichi-kun. Rika-chan is a member of the festival committee. Alright! Festival? The school cultural festival or something? Kei-chan, I already told you. It's the village festival, the Watanagashi. Oh, come to think of it, she did say there'd be a festival at the shrine during the next break. So, what's this Watanagashi thing about? Is it like a floating lantern festival? I guess the last part where you set things adrift in a river is similar. Except we use cotton things like old worn out futons and padded cloaks. Oh right! They did say that in the anime. It's a festival expressing thanks for their years of service. Oh! The people living in Hinamizawa dumped their futons and padded cloaks in a stream. It sounds like it'd be a lot of trouble if it backed up the current. Maybe they should drop some fish in and have a fish wrangling competition. Skewer them and sprinkle a little salt. Oh man, I could smell it already. That's just summer camp. I never anticipated how destitute Keiichi-san's imaginative capabilities would actually be. How could you tell I was thinking about something silly? It was written all over your face. What sort of face could have expressed what I'd imagined just now? I feel like I could imagine it. Like, you know the anime, like, lines for faces? I feel like he has that. Maybe a slight blush on his face. And he's got like a really goofy smile. Maybe his nostrils are flaring too. Rena demonstrated for me. Yeah, exactly like this. I see. No argument here. It's nothing fun like that, you see? But you should still look forward to it. Let's all go together. I'll come get you that day. I don't really feel like going to festivals until someone asks me to. I wouldn't get bored. If these guys were going... Oh, that's so kind. That's so sweet. You won't get bored. We're doing it again this year. Mion's proclamation came as she looked at each member in turn. What was this all about? From the way Mion looked, it was probably our club's summer tradition, the Watanagashi 4 Demon Firefight. Firefight? That sounds awful. What kind of name is that? I think it's a cute name though. I tried to object sharply, but since Rena looked happy about it, I decided it was pointless to fight. Since Keiichi is here this year, it becomes 5 demons. Ika-chan made a small correction in light of my presence. So, how does this funky sounding club activity tie into the festival? Oh. This is where you exhibit the skills you've nurtured through your daily club activities. Exactly. We show the full extent of the abilities that the best of the best have obtained through our daily trials and tribulations. I've only been a club member for less than a week, by the way. I think I've been a club member for 2 or 3 days. But last year the mayor got angry, so we need to make sure not to cause any problems this time. So basically, we're doing club activities while checking out the stalls. Rika-chan really is the only one who explains things so they make sense. I see. So we'll be exhibiting on those busy festival grounds. Rena was right. Of course that would be a reason for the mayor to get angry. But it's a lot of fun. That was the only point I did not doubt. It would be, without question, fun. The day of the festival was drawing near. Well, putting that aside for now, let's start our club activities today. Any objections? Nay! Our voices rang out in unison. And there's lots of people. Card games really are the easiest to play. This really is the most basic of table games. Playing with the marked deck again. We'll use a new one today. There are no marks in the cards, so we're on equal footing. Some part of me feels like maybe there's still a catch somewhere. I wonder if that really is the case. I will have to inspect them. Who's saying that? Well, that was fair. Just to be safe, everyone check the cards. Yes, these seem to be fine. Are you all satisfied? Then today, I guess, we'll play President. That's good for 5 people. President? Another standard card game. First one to get rid of all their cards wins. The basic rules: play a better card than the one before. You can play straights and pairs. There are various techniques that improve the game, like reversals. Oh, so... Ah, I get it. But because it's such a well-known game, there are lots of house rules for it as well. The name, for example, in my hometown, we call it Millionaire. I'd like to go over some details. Are the jokers wild? Can you make a reversal with 3 threes? No jokers. 2 is the highest. You can reverse a reversal. You can only make a reversal with a 4 of a kind, not 3. I'm lost. Also, you know how the peasant sends a good card to the president? None of that. While I was confirming the familiar rules, Satoko looked over at me cautiously. I probably should have tried to look more like an amateur. I was pretty used to this game. It's President and it's with a new deck. Today, I might be able to win. I had the gist of the rules now, but that wasn't everything, was it? So, what shall today's penalty be? About that, why don't we all write something down on slips of paper and have the loser draw one? Oh, that seemed like it could be interesting. Oh. I'll write a nasty one and have Keiichi-san draw it. It would be awful if you wrote a bad one and drew it yourself. Just don't lose. Don't you know best? Oh. Mion handed out several slips of paper to everybody. Then write down whatever and put it in this bag. Then write down whatever and put it in this bag. When you lose, stick your hand inside and pick one out. Hey. Now then, what would be a good penalty? Worst case scenario, you draw what you wrote. Something too intense would be like digging your own grave. True. You know what though? I get her. She has an artistic vision and a collector. Let her have the mailbox. Exactly. I was thinking like, okay, if you see it like she's a bird and her house is a nest, I think it would make sense. Maybe she would be good as an art curator too. She looks at a really good painting and she's like, "How so cute! Oh, machikaeri." Hang on, I gotta look this up to see if it's like still correct, cause I might be. Oh, machikaeri. Maybe it's wrong. Oh, hi, Miss Meow. Hello. I don't think it's time for you to eat yet. Hi. I'm pretty sure it's Oma. I want to take Omachikaeri. I think I was correct. Now I'm not sure. I was a little edgy at the time. Well, maybe you were just open-minded, you know? Hello, welcome an egg. Do you know about 7th mod? If not, maybe consider playing it. Okay, so earlier today. I knew about it yesterday, and I was like, well, if the 7th mod updates the graphics, maybe I won't actually need it. But then after I ended yesterday's stream, I looked a little bit more into it. And people were saying like, oh yeah, it's voice acted, or better UI, and I don't know, they were saying all sorts of quality of life. But I still didn't really understand like what I was getting out of that mod. So earlier today I looked it up again, and they were saying something like the 7th mod gives you like a Switch version or something like that. You know, so if there are any what should I call this? If there are anybody who is a bit more familiar with the 7th mod, you could let me know. That would be great. Because I would like the mod that keeps the character dialogue. It would be nice if they kept it at the bottom here. And it'd be nice if you could tell me who's saying who. Welcome in Mino! Oh, welcome in Destiny! Hello! What is your name? My name is Lulu. My name is Lulubelle, but you can call me Lulu. It's nice to meet you. Thank you so much for coming by. Her to a Banksy. How cute! Oh, machikaeri! Oh, wait. Don't take that home. Alright. Something too intense would be like digging your own grave. No penalty. Let's forbid that kind of idea from being written down. Because casual suggestion caused Mion's hand to lurch to a sudden halt. Ah, that's so sneaky, Mion-san! She wrote no penalty, and the corner of the slip is folded. Oh! They read through her. They clocked her. I see. Just in case you lost, you grabbed the note with the folded corner and you'd be safe. That was a good idea. Diabolical as ever, Mion. Rika-chan is quite formidable too, being able to see through that. Yeah, thanks for coming by. I couldn't underestimate her, even though she doesn't stand out. It's true, it's always the people that you suspect the least that are the most dangerous. You need to look out for the unsuspecting, quiet people in the group. Everyone, don't write penalties that are too mean, okay? Nobody agreed to Rena's proposal. Everyone was ruthless. It's fine, Rena. Just don't lose. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I'll try hard so everyone has to pick the penalty I wrote. Rena was quite brutal, even though she usually appeared meek. Better not underestimate her either. Well, she is part of the group, and the group does some intense competitive games, so that makes sense that she has a hidden competitive side to her. I agree with that. I'm very curious what Rena's penalty is in particular. Everyone's penalties are scary. I still don't know what Rika-chan's penalties would be like. Maybe getting a head pat from her. Basically, you can't afford to lose this game. Everybody here ready? We all nodded determinedly. Having confirmed that, Mion dealt out the cards. I don't know why I thought your name was Mio for a sec. Finally, the battle begins. I had a decent starting hand. Card after card was played in the middle. Not needing Mion to tell them, both Rika-chan and Satoko played their cards without hesitation. Rena and I were the only ones who paused to think. It seemed that Rena genuinely couldn't make up her mind, but I was different. I'm just built that way. I was like a shark stalking its prey, just waiting for the right time to strike. Will this work? Then I'll play this 3 and I'm out. 9. Nobody. 8. 7. I'm out. 5 and 5. I'm out. Then I'll discard this last one and I'm out. Bah! I missed my chance. I miss Meow Meow. Let me move this out of the way. The loser of the first round was of all people Mion. And now I was certain. Today, I could win. Now then, Mi-chan, pull out one of the slips, okay? Mion, accepting her defeat, scrounged around inside the bag and pulled out one piece of paper. Who did this? Who wrote this? Mion quivered and shrieked. What is it? Oh, what is it? What is it? How? Rena was also surprised when she peeked at it. What kind of terrible thing was written on it? Pet the principal on the head. Oh! What the heck? Hey, wait! How is this bad? Keiji-san, do you not understand? The principal is balding and ashamed of it! Satoko yelled with a serious look on her face, but she wasn't as loud as Mion's shriek. What could it be? The principal is a martial arts master. He boasts about traveling around the world, perfecting his skills when he was younger. He switched to teaching after seeing the poor state of education in Japan after the war. He was inhuman. Pet that guy's head? As the club president, there is no way I can set a bad example by refusing. Whew. Hooah! She bellowed out a yell as she dashed off down the hallway. Wouldn't it be easier to sneak out quietly and try to do it without making a fuss? I like her style though. Just get it out of the way. Probably impossible. They say he used to hunt sea slugs just by sensing their presence. I could do nothing but wait with bated breath. What the heck? Kerpow! A rumble shook the classroom. That's the principal's aerial opener. Huh? I don't think I want to know. Following the launcher with a jab jab strong fierce combo. He's even using meter. From how it sounded, the principal's jumping fierce sounds like a multi-hit combo. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know either, Rena. That sounds so scary. Nothing I could do now except stay calm. I understand now why there were no delinquents at the school. Wait, he makes a good point. After a few moments of silence, Mion slumped back to us. Petted. Is that good enough? Whoa, kinda cool, Mion said before collapsing. She's alive at least. Now we can continue the game. Monster. I was amazed the person who made club activities like these could say that. But now, the worst penalty is gone now, right? Right? Rena tried to lighten the mood and was only met with Mion's malicious grin. She was serious now. I'm not holding back anymore. You all get yours. The pace of the game became bizarrely quick. I could tell the game had gotten more intense. Ace! 3, 4, 5, I'm out! I'm out as well. Heh, I'm out too. 3, I am now out. I lost! And the heavens chose to vanquish Rena. What kind of penalty, I wonder? What kind of penalty, I wonder? It wasn't exactly hard for her to be worried. Just thinking of the level of difficulty on Mion's first penalty still made me quiver. And so, the penalty she drew, with trembling fingers, was... The heck was this? Speak like a maid. Eh? What does that mean? What is this? This one? Well, what do I need to do? So basically, it means that you have to use the same expressions as a maid? Oh, okay, master. It hit me like a ton of bricks. I had no idea who wrote that penalty, but she was awesome. Then Rena, can you shuffle the cards and deal? Yes, master. I could just die right now. What the heck? Anyway, let's continue. Right, Rena? Yes, master. The eagerness to which I was goading Rena into dressing me as master was downright impressive, if I do say so myself. Oh, so that's what talking like a maid is. Wow, Rena. Wow. I won't lose anymore. I'm out. I shan't lose either. I'm out. And with that, I'm out too. I can't believe it. Is Rena's lost again? Rena again. What kind of penalty would it be this time? I was delighted by the mysterious sense of anticipation. Anticipation? No, this was conviction. Remove one piece of clothing from the top and bottom halves of your body. That's just indecent! Who could have written this? My face reddened in anger. If I didn't yell something out, I wouldn't be able to hide my shaking. Who did write that? God, please give that man a Nobel Prize. That would be an ignoble prize. Not good, not good. What I was thinking about was written on my face. Oh, Mi-chan! Rena begged Mion with teary eyes, but everyone knew Mion's answer already. Nope, won't go easy on you. You lost, so take it like a man. Understood, master. I'll undress. I looked around thinking someone else probably stopped her. Of course, I wasn't exactly trying to stop her either. And I heard the rustling of clothing. The sound of her skirt hitting the ground sent my heart racing. Is this fine, master? I looked away like a gentleman. These club activities. You need to be ruthless after all. Someone save Brenna. Someone save Brenna for real. Actually, with that, give me 1 second. I think my cats want to be fed, so I'll be right back. And also, while I'm gone, I'm gonna go get some more water as well. My voice is killing me. Yeah, I did some recording earlier, so alright, this should look good. Alright, I'll be right back. Hello. Tadaima! Tadaima! Dude, I was reflecting while I was feeding cat and stuff and getting tea and stuff. I was reflecting and I was like, I feel like I'm going to get really addicted to saying how. Keiichi-san, whatever were you expecting? Certainly we would not have her strip if she weren't wearing her PE clothes underneath. Let's go poke fun at me, but right now I can't hear it. Not bad, Keiichi-chan. Kei-chan, this old man never even thought you would go after her like that. So that means that everyone in the classroom knows how much... So everyone knows how much Keiichi likes Rena. And how much Rena likes Keiichi. You got it wrong. I didn't write that one. Aster didn't write this one. Her squirming around in her pea clothes made it impossible for me to not feel anything. Calm down, Keiichi Maebara. Leon probably wrote that one and planned to go after me as I panicked. You can't fall for her trap after knowing it's a trap. Clear your head. Calm down and assess the situation. I was determined to think my way out of this. You know, that makes me wonder, like, what happens post Higurashi everything? Like, when everyone gets their happy ending. Does Keiichi and Rena get together after all? If they, like, settled down and married, I think that'd be really cute. The answer was quite simple. I win! I then became a god. What? What the heck? For a moment, it looked like someone actually ascended. I, who had already entered the domain of godhood, what would dare stand in my way? It was like they pulled me to... It's like they were pulled to me magnetically. I was picking up aces and twos like nobody's business. How could my luck of the draw be so bad? Satoko lost, right? I'll draw the penalty. Speak like a little sister. Fine, Oni-chan. Yes, the pleasure of making this brat disgrace herself. This old man loses again. Mion's lost, right? I'll draw it out. We're a girls' school swimsuit. Yeah! That's the one I wanted Kei-chan to get. What the heck? Hang on, I need more water. Lots of yelling in today's chapter, huh? Everyone gets so hyped up. I would not be surprised if the characters also lose their voice from all their screaming. You know what? I actually wouldn't be surprised either if these guys got a noise complaint all the time too. From the teachers or from the neighbors. They're always like, oh, hey, that's the freaking game club that loses their shit every time. I will not be surprised. But you know, they're all children. Yes, Mion's despair was like sweet honey. Master, I lost again. When I lost, I'll draw it for you. Let the person in the first place rest their head on your lap. How? In this outfit, Master? Yeah, she's not wearing a skirt, so it's her bare legs. Yeah. Oh my god, I can't do it. My voice. Oni-chan, you're too good. Sniffle. Satsuko lost again. I'll draw it. Obey the person in first place. How about I have you give me a shoulder massage? Fine, Oni-chan. Come on, do it a bit harder. Don't use your nails. Don't use your nails. You know what? I think you should, Satoko. I think you should. I transformed into an evil dictator and couldn't be doing any better. I felt like I could control how the cards played out in my mind, and even decide what suits would appear just by willing it. By the time I realized it, I had already assembled a harem. I was laughing heartily as I rested my head on Rena, who was now a bloomer-clad maid. Satoko wearing a collar and had taken on little sister properties. Mion was fanning me while wearing a school swimsuit. Ow! Today is Master's overwhelming victory, isn't it? Please refrain from moving your head around so much. I began to think, why does man have no end to his desire? How could I wish for more than this palace of dreams? What is it, Keiichi? I'm saddened by the thought of a man having no end to his desires. That was it. Rika-chan hadn't been in first, but she continued to escape being in last. Keiichi is quite greedy. Said you should know when enough is enough. I know that very well. But how to say it? I feel like I wouldn't mind if I died now. Eh? there a place refrain from moving your head around? You say you... Wait. Who said this? Oh, you say you wouldn't mind dying, and that could be arranged. Rika-chan said it in her usual calm manner, with a cheery tone. This was undoubtedly a declaration of war. Go, Rika-chan, go! Take him out! Defeat this archdevil of perversion! I might not be able to win, but I'll beat him. Such stoicism from this little girl who's always hidden away in Satoko's shop. Yikes. It would probably be rude not to meet her head on. Dang, what a... I'm sure that's not what he meant, but to me, that reads as like kind of harsh. Lulu, you're the best. Welcome in, Jay. Hello, hello. I watched this anime back in olden days. I've never seen any of the games though. Yeah, this is my first time reading through the visual novel as well. It's been a while since I watched the anime, so I also feel like I'm trying to see which one was in the anime or which one was a game exclusive thing. I'm working on some stuff right now. I'll be enjoying the stream on the shadows as usual. Have fun! Thank you, Jay. I appreciate it. Good luck with your work as well. I saw Mion swap a few cards with Rika-chan in the middle of the game, but pretended I didn't see it. Do you believe you can defeat Keiichi-sama with just that? Two. Ace, ace, ace. 8, 8, 8, 8 reversal. Everybody looked over at me. I was still brimming with confidence. Where does this guy's confidence come from? How are you winning over and over? Oh, is this foreshadowing? Cause I'm not sure if this is a myth in other countries or in other cultures, but I believe that in Japan, if you're really lucky for one day, then people like to say that, oh, maybe you'll die tomorrow or something. Is that in other cultures as well? Four of them have allied against me? That's it. You're making me laugh. That's such an anime line. That was good. Reversal, reversal! What? How could such a thing be? Satsuko let out a shriek. You simpletons. Using up all her cards before calling the reversal left Rika-chan with no good cards. She was defeated soon after. Oh, look at her face. How can you take the victory from her? And she's got such a sad looking face. Poor girl. He's practicing the law of assumption. Damn. That's powerful. Head empty, full of confidence. Oi! That's crazy how that all works out for him. I lost. Bah! Finally, you fall into my clutches. Now I'll pick one out. Whoa! Weird cat ears, a bell collar, and a tail. Wah! Even the penalties were as I wished. Oh, what the heck? He was the one that picked them out. Rika-chan hung her head and equipped the 3 holy artifacts. It's questionable as to why such things were in Mion's locker, but since I had no objections, I didn't ask. Oh, this is so... Oh wait, what the heck? How? Oh, this is Rena. He's pretending to be Rena. I felt like I had become Rena. This was definitely cute! Cute, isn't it? Isn't it? Oh, omachikaeri! That wasn't me talking. That was the actual Rena. Wait, that's good comedic timing. I liked it. Yeah. As Rikon-chan mimicked the cat, teary-eyed, rings of smoke escaped from Rena's ears with an audible poof. Rika-chan must take her home. Taking her home. Just for a while. I won't do anything strange. Nothing strange. Damn, you just got omachikaeri. I still have one trick left. Mion gasped and dropped her fist into her open palm. Rena must. She can take me home. After Rena-san defeats Keiji-san, she can. They thought that Rena in cute mode would be able to defeat me. Would it be that easy? Opposing me was the same as opposing God. I'd teach them their plays. What the heck? How preposterous. That Rena can't defeat me. But... Oh! Bro just let out an eep. For a moment, I didn't know what was going on. The 52 cards danced and flowed freely between Rena's hands, the machinations of a master magician. With this expression. In the middle of those flowing cards was Rena's ecstatic expression, her head bobbing around. Shall we, Keiichi-kun? Hurry! The whole body knew it already. I was going to lose. Damn, it's the law of assumption. He's assuming he's gonna lose, and now he's gonna lose. No play? Nothing to play, Kei-chan? Then with this, I'm out. Everyone cheered. I was spent. Yeah, I got no regrets. God, thank you for letting me dream a little. Now then, I'll take one out. Keiichi-san's penalty. This is it. Everyone peeked at it in unison, gazes flicking between the text and my face. All day today I did as I pleased. I'll do whatever it is. What's going on there? Or what's on there? All. Huh? Every penalty up until now. What the heck? Keiichi-san, should you not be speaking like a little brother? Yes, One-chan. Wait, who is this? This is quite addicting. Next, I'll have you rub my shoulders. Keiichi-kun, I don't need the lap pillow, so do that other one, okay? Yes, master. Ow! Keiichi-kun, that's so cute. Say it again. You. Please spare me, master. Rena passed out with a squeal, blood spewing from her nose like a fountain. My dignity was being trampled more than a communal doormat. Next is from this old man. I'm going to have you fan me for a good long while, you know? Oh, almost forgot. You need to wear this, don't you? The school swimsuit. How? Oh, this is for girls. Can't I wear the one for boys? It was clearly written here. Wear a girl's school swimsuit, as you can see. Natsuko was like a lone shark. Yeah, she is out for blood. she was out for blood. Honestly, rightfully so too. This guy needs to be taken down. The evil has been defeated. Finally, divine justice. Finally. Double it and give it to Keiichi. Actually, me trying to escape the reality as fast as humanly possible was pretty adorable, if I did say so myself. Whose school swimsuit am I going to wear? Actually, guys, am I peeking the mic by any chance? I feel like I'm peeking the mic. Please let me know. If I were wearing one of yours, you wouldn't like it, right? This old man doesn't care about that kind of stuff at all. Think of it as a little benefit. You sound fine to me. Thank you, thank you. Think of it as a little benefit. I'm not that in shape, so I think even Kei-chan can fit into it. The executioners surrounded me, wagging their fingers. Justice has been delivered. My first thought, tied around the waist. Second thought, the chest area was pretty loose. Third thought, the crotch area was... Oh, what the heck? He's adopting Rena speak. Keiichi-kun is bending forward. Cute, cute. You'll be ready after you wear the cat ears, bell, and tail. This is moe overkill. Kei-chan, wanna look in the mirror? It's amazing, really. It's probably best if you look. The stern, scientific, calculating nature mixed in with her fascination made Mion very scary. Wait a minute, what's going on? So... Cattail... Bell... Cat ears... School swimsuit... Master speak... What else? There are so many! I would like to respectfully decline, Master. Your ensemble is complete. If only we could send you home dressed like that. Oh! And little brother speak. And little brother speak. There was one other thing. That's just... That's too much. Yes, the collar too. Holy crap. And wait. And fanning Mion. And fanning Mion. Then is this enough? I'll change. And while I was saying that, Mion placed her hands on my shoulders and Rika-chan slipped up behind me without a sound. Not yet, Keiichi. There's still the first penalty left. And this ghetto? Rika-chan patted my head without saying a word. What the heck? Sir, excuse me. Yes, please come in. I stepped forward into the principal's office. My bell collar jingled adorably. The principal froze solid with a smile on his face as he saw me. I couldn't blame him. In the sacred place of study, specifically in his office, though I said excuse me as I entered, the sight of a person entering with a school swimsuit, cat ears, a collar, and a tail, and for it to be a young male student, without a doubt, any normal person's psyche would have stopped cold. But this could be explained. We'll call it uncanny valley camouflage, if you will. When humans see others, they can only begin to act after confirming this is human, meaning that if he could not comprehend what was in front of him, then in those moments before he could begin to fully process the situation, his mind was completely blank. Okay, so now this description made me realize what was the word I was looking for. This is like anime trope chimera. It's just like overkill of how many like stuff was thrown onto him. This is crazy. That was my one and only chance for victory. My penalty, rubbing the principal's head. Principal, I challenge you! I heard what sounded like zing 3 times. His 3-gauge super. The principal said one thing to me. What does it mean to be a man? And in a heartbeat, I never knew that the principal had such a big role in the story. I just remember seeing him once, and he was ringing the hallway bell. The tremor resounded throughout the Hinamizawa twilight. Surprised he didn't wake up in the hospital. They're all such savages. They are. You would think that in Hinamizawa things are a little easier. Not when Mion and Satoko and Rika and Rena are here. Not when they're here. Like they just slapped every trope they could think of down. Yeah. There really was so much going on. Can't believe this is how Higurashi ends. Well, rest in peace, Keiichi. Rest in peace, Keiichi. Credits roll. Da, 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 da. Rena was given permission to caress Rika-chan's head as much as she wanted, so they headed home together, very pleased. Oh, cute! Once again today, it was just Mion and I going home. Man, that was intense. I didn't know Kei-chan was so good at president. No, I was more surprised than anyone. If I was playing with guys, I wouldn't have been that strong. But still, it was pretty bad. Being carried off on a stretcher in that outfit will probably haunt me until the day I die. Ah, but that's fine, isn't it? You're able to do something to boast about for the ages too. Oh, he really did adopt her speak. Oh. Well, when she says it like that, we both smiled at each other. Ah, it's him again. Oh, we meet again, Keiichi-kun. It was Tomitake-san. Felt like I've been running into him quite often. Hey, take any good pictures? Well, a few. So? Tomitake-san suddenly leaned over and whispered into my ear. You sure get around. Today you already have a different girl? It's not like that. No need to hide it. It's important to get lots of experience when you're young. Because Tomitake-san let out such a crude laugh, Mio knew what we were talking about without even hearing his whispering. I've heard through the grapevine that Mr. Tomitake is quite the catch himself, That wasn't my intention. Sure. Keep up the good work and take plenty of pictures. See ya. Mion seemed to really want to get rid of this loud quickly. And the way she spoke, it seemed as if Mion knew Tomitake-san quite well. How's the year treating you, mister? Staying until the Watanagashi? Yep, I plan to. After photographing the festival, I plan on heading back to Tokyo. Being a photographer sure is easy. Be sure to win some big award and become famous. You spent all your best years on photography after all. I don't think I'm that far gone. Don't they say men start developing their own unique flavor in their 30s? Doesn't matter what you taste like. That's so gross. Oh, look at the time. I need to get back to the inn before it gets dark. Tomitake-san began to take his leave with a dry laugh. It looked like he was outmatched by Mion. Now then, I'll see you both at the festival. Yeah. Oh, what just happened? The day he dies, probably tomorrow. Knock on wood? You know, not to overanalyze, but why is he so jacked for a photographer? Are you really a photographer? I mean, that's what I said too. Like, are you like, you know, like you the dog tags? You're wearing those dog tags, and you've got like tactical pants and tactical pouches. Tell me something, Tomitake-san. Is bird watching / photography really intense? Tomitake-san will probably say something like, well, yeah, of course. If you want to chase after a bird, then you're gonna have to run in tactical boots. And if the bird is really down on the floor, then you need to get on your knees. And normal pants won't cut it, so you gotta wear these tactical pants with tactical knee pads. And of course, when you get hungry after bird watching, well, and he opens up one of his tactical pouches, you need rations. I didn't know that bird watching and photography was such intense work. I was not aware. I'm sorry for I'm sorry for the bird watchers and photographers for underestimating the practice. He's a dual class level 10 photographer, level 10 soldier. Damn! Is that maxed out or what? Take a shot every time Lulu says tactical. But he he's wearing tactical. Like, I bet he's wearing tactical underwear too. Like, that's how prepared bro is for bird watching. Instead, it should be take a shot every time Tomitake wears anything tactical on his body. You know what? I bet those are tactical glasses too. After waving a hand cheerfully, Tomitake-san disappeared amidst the cries of the Higurashi. The way he is going, he probably won't ever get famous. I had him promise he'd display a picture of me if he ever opened the gallery, but don't think that'll ever happen. So you know Tomitake-san. Yeah, he's an acquaintance of sorts. But you know how easy it is to tell. But you know how easy it is to tell who's an outsider. It sounded like you meet him all the time. Tomitake-san comes around to Hinamizawa regularly, maybe 2 or 3 times a year. He says he's taking pictures of the seasonal scenery and wild birds. But, well, those photos really are nothing to phone home about. Is it like really bad? We take a look at the pictures and they're all blurry. If we look at the pictures and they're actually blurry, then I think we are all safe to assume that bro has gotta be a spy. The image Mion painted of Tomitake-san was fairly unique. The Tomitake-san I knew was more mysterious. The words flowed naturally from my mouth. I wonder if he's really here to take pictures of birds. Mion stared blankly at me, as if to ask, why do you say that? Just seems he's here for something other than taking pictures, I think. Hey! What the heck? Oh, do tell Keiichi, why do you think he's here? Does tactical underwear have pockets? Maybe it's more insulated. I have some tactical questions for this guy. Dude, we're gonna give him such a hard time. I can imagine the kind of expression that he'll have too. He's got like sweat drops on his face, like I must tactically retreat. Don't you get that feeling? Like about that incident? The dismemberment? Oh, you do? So you've got good instincts, Kei-chan. She agreed with what I thought, but was quite chipper in how she said it. You knew about it then, Mion? Of course. He might be able to pull one over on everyone else, but he can't fool this old man. Mion was posturing pretentiously, but I had easily come to a very different conclusion from what she was imagining. Excuse me. It felt like all apprehensions I had about Tomitake-san disappeared, lifting a burden off my shoulders. Wait. But after the conversation, wouldn't you have more suspicions of him instead of less? I was finally able to appreciate how clear the evening sky over Hinamizawa was. I exhaled everything in my lungs and inhaled just as much. It smelled like dust. What is it, Kei-chan? It's just that I never thought the cries of Higurashi could feel this good. What's gone into you all of a sudden, Kei-chan? We both continued to giggle, not knowing why. Wonder what Rena is doing. I bet she's getting her fill of Rika-chan by now. She's probably in the middle of asking her over so she can treat her to dinner. It'd be great if she'd able to take her home. I wonder, Rika-chan is pretty good at that stuff. Yeah, I feel the same. That head patting penalty was probably for Rika-chan. I thought so too. The only one who could get away with patting his head was Rika-chan after all. Just pointless chit-chat. The hot day felt like it was being cooled down by the cries of the Higurashi. Yeah, I'm not sure how that gets him off the hook. Silly K-chan. Oh, silly. Silly K-chan. Nice! That was chapter 5. Whoa. Save. Then we start chapter 6. I think I can go a little bit more. Few days had passed since the incident. During that time, either Mion was busy or Rika-chan had to help with the festival preparations, so we couldn't get everybody together for club activities. Even though I thought I would never want to participate again after the years it shaved off my life each time, not having it only made my heart grow fonder. I really am not honest with myself. Today we finally had our club activities again. These weren't the same old club activities. It was called the Watanagashi 5 Demon Firefight, and it was one of the biggest events in the club. The thing is still on the floor. Keiichi! Wait, Keiichi, does this yukata still fit you? Can you try it on for a sec? That's the thing. I can never tell if it's called yutaka or yukata. I'm guessing it's yukata now. Mom pulled out an old dusty yukata. Nah, I don't need a yukata. Those are embarrassing, so I'll just go in my normal clothes. Those are embarrassing! But this is a festival. Wear it, okay? Ren, on the other, said regular clothes are just fine. If I was the only one wearing a yukata, it'd be even more embarrassing. I put on the same old vest as usual. I'll be going with Brenna and the others, so you don't need to worry about me. Is that so? I'll be going with Dad when he wakes up. Dad let out a loud snore from the sofa. From how it looks, he must have pulled an all-nighter last night. Just finished sending in his manuscript, so he might not wake up for a while. Seems my dad writes for art magazines sometimes too. Never read it though. I wonder if my dad is a really famous artist. Since his own son is saying something like that, I can't imagine he's selling all that well. But he's able to feed a family of 3 and my life isn't exactly full of hardships. Could be that he's some master painter. I didn't know about it. Well, Keiichi-kun, are you home? Oh, it was already time. I didn't want them coming here, so I was planning to leave early and waiting outside. Whoa. Oh my, it's Brenna-chan! Thank you for always looking after Keiichi! Ma'am, he's also been looking out for... Why are you blushing just for meeting my mom? Don't get all flustered. It really doesn't feel right. Let's go, Rena. Since Rena would continue to space out if I left her here, I grabbed her hand and dragged her out. She's so cute. Rena-chan, look after Keiichi for me. Oh, yes, ma'am. Even if it means I must sacrifice myself. Then why don't you do it right now? She waved back even as I was dragging her away. Okay, Kei-chan, you hungry today? Take care of that at these stalls. He thought I let myself get full knowing the club activities will involve the stalls. Wouldn't have it any other way. Where are Rika-chan and Satoko? Are they already at the temple? Yep, Rika-chan's a festival committee member after all. Setoko-chan is probably with her as well. I see. Alright, let's make some noise today. Yeah! We were already in high spirits with just the three of us there. It was way more lively at the Furude Shrine than the last time I came, far exceeding my expectations. Throngs of people were crammed between rows of market stalls lined with colorful paper lanterns. Despite that, it was actually quite enjoyable. Is that the Among Us? No, right? Wait, that looked like the Among Us for a sec. It's just Japanese lettering. Boy, does it look like the pink Among Us bean. There sure are lots of people here. I can't believe they all live in Hanamizawa. Everybody attends the Watanagashi. I think about half the village is here. Not just that. Municipal and youth councils from neighboring towns and villages advertise these events as well. That's right. There aren't that many students at our school, but there's a lot of kids here today. Just doesn't feel right. Just doesn't feel like a festival unless there are kids running around after all. It's true. I agree. A nice moment, guys. We played a lot, we laughed a lot, we won and we lost. We are going home with our friend while reminiscing. Nothing bad will ever happen. Yeah, just me and Mion. And this core memory we built together. Nothing bad will happen. Even have a caring dad, the sure sign of nothing bad happening in anime. Yes! Both our parents are alive. I have a social life. And I go to school. Life is genuinely so awesome right now. And we're at the school festival. There are cathedrals everywhere. And I'm you guys see it too, right? Hello and good evening. These two knew everybody we came across. Of course I greeted them as well, but I still wasn't familiar with everybody yet. Oh, Rena-chan, thanks for the food you brought me a while back. My son loved it. He said it was delicious. It was nothing at all. I'm glad he liked it. Say hello to Kazuma-kun for me, please. Hey, it isn't Sonozaki Ojo-chan. I'm in charge of a stand again this year, so make sure you come visit. Bobs, have you gotten fatter? You'll end up having a heart attack with a gut like that. Oh, this kid is new. Are you one of her underclassmen? He's one of my members, an upcoming hopeful. If you cross him, he could crush your stand in one night. You've got little Missy's seal of approval, I see. Hope you take it easy on me. I want some beer. As you could imagine. Oh! Hey! Thank you so much for the membership! Thank you. Oh my god! What? Yo! Wait, since we're at the festival, I'm gonna take the membership as like, you know, kind of like you buying a bunch of us like stall food or tokens to play at games. Thank you for the support. All right, guys, let's have fun. We're at the festival after all. We gotta have fun. First thing I'm doing, I'm getting a beer. I don't know why. It must be because it's summer, but like I've been craving beer like, the last couple days. And like for people in my community, they've known that I haven't been drinking in like a long time. Like I just didn't feel like it. But then like the appetite for beer just came out of nowhere. I feel like a good Kirin beer would be so good. I just want something really light and refreshing. I feel like it's so perfect for a festival like this. Anyway, thank you for the membership. Thank you for the gifted. I appreciate the support. What about you guys? We're at the festival. What are you guys getting? Have you already played Steins Gate? No. I believe this is my first visual novel that I ever played in this channel. But you're so rare. I could totally play Steins Gate next. You know what? I totally should. I'll write that down. I watched Steins Gate though. Both the 0 one and the very first one. I really liked it. I liked both characters. I liked Mahiru and Kurisu. Wait, what's the other girl's name? I'm not a huge beer fan usually, but an ice cold one on a hot day hits so nice. Yes! Something to cool down real quick. Could use an apple cider at the moment. Yes! Apple cider sounds so good too. Beelining straight for the grilled eel or squid. Wait, squid is so perfect right now! You're in a squid. Alright. Mion was chatting away with the old guys running the stalls. She's so extroverted, huh? That Mion. Mi-chan is really energetic after all. She's really popular with older men. Oh, I think Rena is pretty popular too. Being cute and all. Well, of course. So as long as her little condition didn't flare up. But as long as she's blushing quietly, she's pretty cute. Can't believe you said such a line to her. I'm popular with some people. Really? With some people. I evaded giving her a straight answer by roughly tousling her hair. You like her! You like her! Wait, they're so cute. The stall keepers came all the way from town. It's not really a festival without them after all. So we're going to mess with them now? I don't care what kind of match it is. I'm going to win it. Oh, yes. I'll try to. Oh, Satoko. Hey, you're all very late. It's unacceptable to keep a lady waiting, Keiichi-san. Oh, my bad. So where is this lady I've kept waiting? What did you just say? Alright, Satsuko was in top form as well. Seemed she was all excited about being able to get everybody in the club together for the first time in a while. Wow. Rika-chan! Cute! And I let out an elated sigh. It seemed that the real lady had made her appearance. Oh, cute! Good evening, everyone. Good evening to Keiichi as well. Good evening, and also Keiichi. Steins Gate was my all-time fave for a while. Basically pushed me to continue my major. What? Steins Gate? Dude, shout out to Steins Gate. What the heck? That's so awesome. I always wanted to play that fish game in anime festivals where they try to catch the fish with the little paper scoop. Oh yeah, that always looked like you needed to do like a special technique to win the fishes. Yeah, I get you. Hi everyone!
Good evening, Keiichi.
Looking good. You're looking sharp again this year. Cute! Go Machikairi! Rika-chan was wearing a Shrine Maiden outfit. Yep. Rena's little outburst was completely understandable. I'm so sad. This tea I'm drinking, this is the last tea bag for it. I've run out of everything. I gotta do my tea run again. Rika-chan's clothes sure look like the real deal. Is that a real Shrine Maiden outfit? My grandmother made them by hand. They're quite authentic. Rika-chan has an important task to do at the end of the festival, so she's wearing this. You see, Rika-chan was on the executive committee because she performed all the Shrine Maiden rituals for the festival. My work is only during the finale of the festival, so I can still play for a while. But we cannot afford to waste any time. Let us begin. Alright! What, no one's doing omikuji, I think? The omamori stuff? Felt good to wander around the festival with just the 5 of us. They're making core memories. Ian called everyone over to a stand that caught her attention and proposed a rather odd competition. Takoyaki eating race. Everyone has to fly their own. Ready? Go! The standard and vendor stalls, takoyaki stand. What was especially standard for these kinds of events was the fact that they were simply balls of dough, takoyaki and name only. What? What? Dude, that burst my bubble. I'm so sad. They're just dough. Well, hopefully the sauce makes up for it. It burns! Are you okay, Keiichi-kun? Have some water. My, eating those scalding takoyaki whole is suicide. I guess the trick is to buy the ready-made ones that have been left there for a while. They really don't taste good. Oh! The stall next to it was a shaved ice stand. It was still a bit too early in the season for that, but right then, it didn't matter. Let's do shaved ice this time. It's a shaved ice eating race. Ready, go! Shaved ice eating race, I can't. As long as you can melt it a bit with your body heat, then it's so cold. Not smart. This old man ordered it with plenty of syrup. It'll melt quickly when it's all mixed up. Dang, Mion, you're smart. Good. Wherever she goes in life, you know she's gonna make it. She's so clever. And not to mention, she's like really extroverted and gets along with anybody. Those stooges were too late. The moment they chose to tackle it head on was their downfall. Finished. Kei-chan is done. That was too fast. It could be. Keiichi-kun, you didn't add water from the goldfish tank behind you, did you? Ew. That can't taste very good. Ew, Keiichi, you're gonna get... He's gonna die tomorrow. Next to that was another old favorite. Cotton candy stand. Why don't we do this one next? Of course, it's a speed eating contest. Hey, how do you eat cotton candy quickly? Oh. How? On Setsuko's mark, me and Setsuko and I all compressed the cotton candy with our bare hands. Uah! The time it took to stick the whole thing in our mouth, 3 seconds. 3 seconds. 3 seconds is all I need to eat. 3 seconds is all I can spare to shove this cotton candy in my mouth. I expected Satsuko to figure it out, but I didn't think Kei-chan would too. I can't have you treating me like I'm a newbie forever, can I? It won't taste very good. Ika-chan had also crushed it between her hands and stuck it in her mouth. Cute! This is probably the only place in Japan where people eat cotton candy like this. I think only Rena's cotton candy was happy with how it was eaten. But it felt like we'd end up doing stuff like eat noodles through the nose contest or human water pump at the goldfish scoop at the rate things were going. So true. Never thought we'd get the hype music for takoyaki eating. I feel like that's something Rena would also say if she knew what was going on. Takonashi yaki. Summer without the sun. Damn. I know, it's so tragic. I feel like I've been lied to. This old man will probably still win too. I am simply no match for Mion-san when it comes to eating repulsive things. Yeah, seriously. What's up with you guys? Are you telling me you don't want to have a blue Hawaii top yakisoba eating contest? You know, low-key I would try it. Shake, shake. Both Satsuko and I shook our heads in unison. What? You guys are no fun. I think I would try it. Can we have a game that doesn't involve food this time? Can we? Rena's proposal was a godsend. It was about time we played a different kind of game. It also seemed like neither Rena nor Rika-chan were any good at speed eating or gorging themselves. Okay, Rena, I'll let you pick out the next game. Anything is fine. Well then. I'm going to be the judge. Find cute things on the festival grounds. You have 1 minute. Fine by me. I know exactly what Rena likes. Alright. I think I can win with that. Ready, go! Oh, why aren't Keiji-kun and Rika starting? Why not? Mion and Satsuko dashed off madly, but Rika-chan and I calmly stayed right where we were. Could it be you've already found it? The cute thing! We've already found it. Keiichi too? Yeah. What is it? What is it? I can't wait! Both Rika-chan and I stood motionless for those few moments before Mion and Satsuko returned. This is probably the first time we've gone head-to-head like this. It will be the first. Rika-chan, you expect to win with that, huh? I am a member of this club as well, and by any means is our society's third rule. Rika-chan sneered to the best of her ability. You're on. Both Mion and Satsuko came back, each with their own plan of attack stuffed in their arms. Okay then, let's go in order. Let's start with the club president, Mi-chan. Too bad, you guys. I'm ending this now. This old man brought this. Hang on, every time the screen shakes like that, I get scared. Where did you get those? They were old tin diamond-shaped signs. Pleb curry, snake coil incense, and oranamin seed. How about this? That's very understated. A little too understated, Mion. I used to see those stuck up on barbed wire fences. They were more nostalgic than cute. Can you explain what part of that is cute? There were puffs of smoke noisily shooting out of Rena's ears and nose, almost like a steam train. I didn't get it. I shall be up next. It is this. It was the hand-drawn poster from the Ladies' Society's roasted corn stalk. It was a really bad sketch done by a housewife. Anthropomorphic roasted corn drawn without any sort of real plant. Its very existence invited a sense of sorrow to the viewer. That was the sound of blood jetting out of Rena's nose. It seemed to have been rated higher than Mion's. I really don't get it. Feels like your artistic sense is a little avant-garde by about 5 eons. Oh, those were nothing but mass-produced signs after all. They had no chance against something hand-drawn. I couldn't even begin to follow the way those guys were thinking. I kind of like that though. Rena's sense of like very unique. Her unique sense of liking things. I kind of like that. Then I will be next. Next is Rika-chan, is it? What can you even do without anything? If you and Satoko both forget, if Rika-chan felt like it, she could simply... After moving back about 10 yards, she began waddling up to Rena. Seeing that, both Mion and Satoko gasped. Oh no! Too late. Rika-chan tripped over nothing and lay motionless after falling down. That's so cute. Rena hurried over to her. Rika-chan, are you alright? Alright? Rika-chan had a lump on her forehead and tears welled up in her eyes. Only her fingers peeked out from her sleeves. This was the vital part. The palms of her hands were covered by her sleeves. She made just a single sound. Ew! Ah, how cute! Oh, machikari! I'd completely forgotten that. Play that I personally had to use. Rena's face went completely red, her head bobbing back and forth with excitement. She embraced Rika-chan and began rubbing her cheek against her. I'd expect no less from her. Not a single element was overlooked. Damn! Hang on, I need a drink water. Excuse me. Yeah, I think I would like to finish up this chapter before I have to head out. My voice is killing me. Now this is what you call art. Kei-chan has a pretty weird definition of art. I'll just pretend the sharp sting of those words cutting through me like a razor was a figment of my imagination. Excuse me. Rika-chan turned her gaze to me with a daunting smile as she was caressed by Rena, who was in full cute mode. Now, Keiji, can you beat me? That cold smile is frightening Rika-chan. It must just be my imagination, but I see a demon inside her sometimes. Kei-chan seems to have his own plan of attack. I wonder what he's going to show her. I also wish to observe the play Keiji-san will make. Could it be? Is Kei-chan also going to give a performance? I basked in their pointed stares. I pulled Rena, gave no sign of cancelling out of cute mode, away from Rika-chan. Oh, cute thing, Keiji-kun. Let go. I'll show you something even cuter, so just hold on for now. Huh? Something even cuter? But it's a bit too crowded here. Let's go back there. Rena looked very surprised as I pulled her behind the shrine. I cannot fathom what Keiji-san could possibly be planning. This is Kei-chan after all. No, it couldn't be. Keep on fighting! Yeah! Fighting desu yo! After a bit, I returned. And a bit after that, so did Rena, dragging her feet. There's no way that scoundrel Kei-chan did something so innocent to Rena. Wait, there's no way that scoundrel Kei-chan did something to innocent little Rena. Mion and Satoko passed by me, heading straight to Rena. What exactly did he do to you? For a moment, Rena was too dazed to realize someone was talking to her. Oh, it's me-chan. Oh. Rena, are you alright? Did Kei-chan do anything to you? Oh, excuse me. No, he didn't do anything strange to me. Oh. This is quite severe. Exactly what did Keiichi-san show you? It was so cute. How? Did he do aegyo to her? He did like little heart motions with his fingers. He's like, kyung. Cute. What did he show you, Rena? Rena let out a really long howl. Her eyes sparkled as she spoke. Cute. So cute. It was... Oh. In the blink of an eye, Mion and Satoko's elbows smashed into my face. How? What? Showing Rena something so dirty. Guys, he did Aegyo. You sick pervert. I shall have you beamed into oblivion. Into the nether... into the netherworld. Wait. You got it all wrong. A dark billowing aura flowed from Mion and Satoko. It was no good. They're gonna kill me. Mi-chan, I'm not sure what's going on, but you've got it all wrong. You see, Kei-chan-kun I keep calling him Kei-chan. Keiichi-kun it's a fur seal keychain. Rika-chan stuck her hand into my pocket and pulled out my keychain. What the heck? Just give it to her. Eh? He said he made it long ago for one of his summer school assignments. He said he doesn't show it to other often because it's embarrassing. Eh? Yeah, so small and cute. Tried his best to make it. It's so wonderful. If the freaking keychain wins, I'm going to be baffled. I can't believe that won, but not the freaking posters. But I feel like the core, the other, whatever that word was. I feel like there's a way that could be cute. This old man thought you meant it. This old man thought you meant it was Keiichi's cute little fur seal. Oh, I'd expect no less from Mion-san. You misconstrued things in the wildest ways. They slung insults at each other and looked like they were ready to tear into each other at any second. Eh? I beg of you. If I'm in the clear, would you mind getting off of me? Oh! We were interrupted by a flash of a camera. Hey guys. Get him! And one after another, the club members piled onto him, beating the crap out of Tomitake-san. Credits roll. You all seem energetic as usual. Oh wait, that's not his voice. You all seem energetic as usual. It was Tomitake-san. I like how every time he shows up, it's Keiichi's line to say, "It was Tomitake-san." Every single time. If you wind back, that's gonna be the case. He's gonna say this every single time. Yes, Keiichi, we know it's Tomitake-san. There's only one guy that looks like this. Foreshadowing like every sentence is what? Welcome MP! Welcome. This is rigged. Rev, do something! Well, Rena is the judge after all, so makes sense. But I feel like that goes to show that she's like very biased and has a soft spot for Keiichi. I really like how the visual novel, at least for this chapter, is really expanding or really putting a lot of emphasis on the relationship between Kei-chan and Rena. Dude, at this point, I'm not calling Keiichi Kei-chan. I'm not calling Keiichi anymore. I'm calling him Kei-chan. Anyway, it was Tomitake-san. As I lay crumpled on the ground, Mion and Satoko continued to bicker above me. Rika-chan was petting me on the head, and Rena was still in cute mode. It was probably quite a lovely scene. It's a fine evening indeed, although it's rather poor etiquette to photograph a lady without her permission. That's right, at least you don't— Oh, it scared me. That's right, at least you don't really need Satoko's permission. Satoko dug her heel into me. Good evening. You're heading back tomorrow, aren't you? Were you able to take lots of good photos? Thanks to you, I got plenty of good shots. Tonight's the last we can see old Tomitake-sama, isn't it? It's such a shame. Hurry up and have your major breakout soon. Dang, the way that she talks to Tomitaka is like so passive aggressive. What happened between you two? Just as rude as ever, aren't you? I really am sad I won't be able to hear that voice of yours for almost half a year. Be sure to have as much fun as you can tonight. You'll be back in Tokyo tomorrow after all. That's true. It will be another 6 months until I can enjoy another night where I can see the stars. It's true though, when you're at a rural city, rural town, you can see the stars so much better. Tomitake-san looked up at the night sky cheerfully. At that moment, even though he was smiling, I sensed a bit of sadness. Why don't you move here, Tomitake-san? In Hinamizawa. Tomitake-san was speechless. It's not very convenient here. No shops or recreational spots. There might not be anything really here, but you know. Everyone knew what I was trying to say. Tomitake-san was also well aware. So Rena, Mion, Setoko, and Rika-chan, none of them butted in. Dang, I feel like that's a clear sign that nobody wants this guy here. They don't want him here, they want him to leave. I've only been here for less than a month, so... Oh wait, this is Keiichi. I've only been here for less than a month, so I don't really know anything about it. Everything about it. Normally I'm a really talkative guy, but in situations like this, I'm at a loss for words. Even though all this was happening in such boisterous setting, felt like all the background noise was fading into the distance. Dang, he's making things awkward. This place is probably... Tomitake-san rested his hand on me gently, silencing me. Thank you. Keiichi-kun. Mion-chan and Rena-chan. Satoko-chan and Rika-chan. Tomitake-san's smile was so slight, it looked as if it was going to crumble at any minute, but it was warm. It's so awkward. I also think it would be great if I could live here. Those might have been cruel words coming from a kid who didn't need to worry about working to feed himself. A hand touched my back. It was Rena. Ichi-kun, you shouldn't pick on adults. It's not nice. Background clamor of the festival returned. We won't be seeing him for a while after all. We need to make sure Tomitake-san also enjoys tonight. When Rena smiled, the mood instantly got brighter. That's true. I think I'll do just that. Hey Mi-chan, how about it? Can we let Tomitake-san in on our club activities? That's a great idea. No. This guy is not invited. Or so I thought, but Mion had a snobbish look on her face. One of the requirements for membership is residence in Hinamizawa, you see? Come on, Mi-chan, just for today, don't be mean. Well, he does come around often every year. I'll make him an honorary citizen. Yay! Now then, I wonder if this aged fellow, well past his prime, will be a match for me. Let's have him show us the wisdom of a mature adult. Can you keep up with us, youngins? Tomitake-san stepped back slightly at our audacious grins. Dude, get out of there. I, Mion Sonozaki, club president, do hereby authorize honorary citizen Tomitake's entry into our club. Her words were quickly drowned out by cheers. What do you mean by club? Did this happen in the anime? What our club does, you see, in order to cope with our complicated society, we perform various activities with various rules. Sometimes they are in your favor, and sometimes they work against you. How are you guys? I'm doing fine. How are you doing? Doing pretty good, pretty good. Except for the fact that my tea ran out. But it's time to go. It's time to restock my tea. Welcome in, Zach! Come on, everyone! Back to the high school shenanigans. Yeah, it's more club activities at the school or sorry, not the school festival, the summer festival. This poor guy. I'm pretty weak, so I'd prefer you not single me out. Let's try to get along. Yoroshiku. If you wish to mock our childish games, then this will be the perfect opportunity. We'll leave you with nothing. We won't even leave the hairs on your butt. How would you even say that? So it's a club where we play games together. Of course, Rika-chan was the only one to give an answer that made sense. Alright, just what I wanted. I'll take you up on that challenge. Don't be too rough on me, my mentors. Tomitake-san got riled up and did a victory pose. Guy. That's perfect. We continued walking through the festival with Mion in the front. Now we look like a family of six. Family of six. It had some intensity to it. Same rules as always. The loser will, of course, be subject to a penalty. Tomitake-san was a bit surprised, but to us it was just the same as always. Regardless of how terrible a penalty it was, just don't lose. Rena was also brimming with determination. She didn't have any intention of losing. That's true. I tousled Rena's hair to lighten the mood. She giggled to hide her embarrassment. What the heck, that's so cute. You see, this is what it means to feel like a kid again. Tomitake-san whispered that to nobody in particular. At that moment, we heard an old man call out in a strong voice. Looking over, I realized it was the man Mion had greeted right before the festival. You're here! Little Miss Sonozaki, seems you brought quite a crowd. We came to eradicate your entire stall. The stall was a shooting gallery. It was the usual setup where you had to knock down the prize you wanted with a cork gun. The rules are simple. 3 shots. The rules are simple. 3 shots. The winner is whoever gets the biggest prize. Everybody shouted their agreement. There was no need to consider how to win, since the condition for victory was simply size. The biggest prize at the stall went without question. It was that one, wasn't it? A teddy bear! Cute! Rena was gazing longingly at the large stuffed animal. It was intentionally placed on an unsteady platform, so it was possible to get it if you hit the right spot. I feel like I would be pretty bad at this. It's magnificently set up to make someone think that. Not bad, Keiichi-san. I figured you would see through this scam instantly. The most logical course of action would be to aim for some candy or a doll. The intense analysis had already begun. In this club, you'll get eaten alive if you don't come prepared. Everything hinges on what plan you can come up with for the main event. At some point, a large crowd had gathered around this, making a big fuss. There was this much of a following for our club's infamous event. Knocking that bear down ensures a win. Only 3 shots. Use them all just trying. That be well. Hey, I have other customers waiting, you know. Who's up first? First one has the advantage of being able to aim for the easier prizes, but it's dangerous to compete without knowing the gun's quirks. Tomitake-san's take on the situation is pretty good. He gets what our club is about. Yeah? Well then, to be fair, but how about using rock, paper, scissors to decide? How about it? That's really the only way. Rock, paper, scissors. After a couple of matches, it ended up with Mion being first. Dang, it's Mion first, huh? Taking a little checking on you between work. Thank you so much for coming by. Good luck with work, Nikki. After a couple of matches... Oh, I didn't want to end up first. Ah well, I'll just think of it as a handicap. Grabs! Gone! Here you go! When the shooting range guy handed her a rifle, Mion looked it over intently. She didn't forget to check the cork bullet either. Okay, this gun is brand new, isn't it? No faults. Not bad. Mion raised the gun in one swift motion. It was completely different from her careful inspection. It was shooting from the hip. Fire, reload. Fire, reload. Fire, reload. Oh. What? 3 candy boxes fell, one after the other. Big haul. Oh, she didn't go for the teddy bear. The crowd paused in a moment of awe and then erupted in cheers. Wow! Sugoi! Suge! That was quite good. Tomitake-san was at a loss for words after seeing such shooting prowess. Amazing Mi-chan! 3! Her accuracy was incredible. The choice of targets wasn't bad either. The 3 Mion had gone after were fairly large and pretty easy to knock over. They were all targets with very high return on investment. Who's up next? Satoko. Careful, the bullets are light. Next was Satoko. Oh, she let Satoko know. It's like sportsmanship. The rifle looked a bit big for her width, body, but it didn't seem like she had any problem with the weight. Of course, I shall aim for the grand prize. She proclaimed that she was going after the teddy bear. Eh? Damn, Satoko, such a bold move. The moment she knocks it over, she's guaranteed to be in first. Good luck, Satoko-chan. Satsuko was the opposite of Mio. She aimed at the target quite carefully and squeezed the trigger. Bah, these bullets are too light. The first 2 bullets struck the bear in the torso, but it only shifted a bit. You need to aim higher towards the head or it won't work. Satoko's 3rd bullet wasn't aimed at the bear, but at the candy box below its arm. I hate to say it, but it appears the bear is just too much for me. She went boldly after the big catch, but since she switched over to less impressive prey at the last second, the crowd only gave a strained laugh. Dang! Were they laughing because she lacked courage? These fools know nothing. Wow. Is this a warning shot to Tomitake? I think so. Yeah, because Mion hates this guy. I still can't believe Tomitake didn't, leave or anything. Fine attempt, Satoko. You've gotten better. The palm of Mion's outstretched hand went plump as it tapped down lightly on Satoko. She appeared to just be talking hot air, but this was actually completely calculated. Damn, that Satoko. Just to avoid being in last place, she dared to switch over to an easy target. Without shame or honor. Magnificent. I'll allow you to take the bear, Rena-san. I pray for your victory. Okay. Thanks so much, Satoko-chan. Oh, bear-san, so cute. Rena was up next. She couldn't hit the broad side of the barn as regular Rena, but she said that bear was cute. I wonder how Rena-chan will do. I hope she's able to hit at least one. You are underestimating Rena, Tomitake-san. It's Rena, you know. It's Rena Ryugu, you know. Oh, he's hyping her up. It was to get that teddy bear. Whoa! Tomitake-san wheeled around to see what all the commotion the spectators were making was about. If it was to get that bear, be able to shoot through a pinhole. The one known as Rena Ryugu could do it. Shaky! It's shaky! Oh, cute! Rena couldn't hide her excitement over the bear's slow rocking. Now Rena couldn't lose. Not bad, Rena-san. The less collected you become, the stronger you get. She's kind of like a berserker. Wah! Another big cheer. Rena's bullet hit the bear's forehead again. Not enough. The bear seemed to wobble more than before. But it might not be possible. You never know. Rena-chan's skill it might be. While Tomitake-san was just as excited as the crowd, Rika-chan's analysis was not swayed by emotion. If Rena had 10 more shots, then she could surely knock it over. But just one more, no matter how you looked at it. No go! Ite! The crowd let out a dejected groan. She had shot it right in the forehead 3 times. It was a bit late, but they gave her a good round of applause for the attempt. You know, I was thinking, like, what if you just shoot it on the forehead? Like, all at once. For the momentum. Or is that what she just did? Because I feel like if you did that, maybe the momentum will make it fall. Oh, Bear-san, take him home. Oh. She should be praised for her valor, but she had no trophies to show for it. Dang! Then at that moment, the old man flicked one of the candy boxes with his finger and handed it to Rena. This is for you, little lady. Huh? You're giving this to me? Oh. The gods wouldn't forgive me if I let you go home empty-handed after such a display. There was another shower of applause. Wow. Woody-san, you're nice. Rena turned bright red and I pulled her back over to us by her hand. You did a great job. Your cute mode really surprised me. Oh, I really wanted Mr. Bear. It was easy to see that it only needed a little more to be knocked over. Rena had done quite a lot for me. I still needed to pay her back for that delicious picnic. Alright, then I'll get it and give it to you. Take this! Get this old man out of here! Oh! Tomitake-san had stolen the words right out of my mouth. Okay. What the hell? Please, Tomitake-san! Good luck. Oi. Damn you, old man Tomitake! Bro! Stealing the good parts for yourself. Can you not read the room? Small hand stretched over and fell gently on my head just before I was overcome with frustration. You keep on fighting too, Keiji, okay? Fight on this, yo. Alright, let's see how skilled this guy is. Tomitake-san carefully studied the bear. Setting his sights, he shouldered the rifle while holding the other 2 shots in his hand. Oh, that's exactly what I said! Why is he doing that? Yeah, no doubt. Tomitake-san is aiming for... Don't tell me. Time between shots was short. It was meaningless to shoot again once it stopped shaking. Tomitake-san was relying on rapid fire to win the battle. It was visibly wobbling much more than it ever had before. That was all. It still didn't fall over. But it had 3 people shooting at it. Oh, too bad. All of Rena's momentary expectations from watching it sway violently turned into a dejected sigh. Dang. I really thought it would work. You know, I was thinking that it was gonna work too. Because 3 times the charm, right? Oh, it seems that since you're a man, you will not be receiving any candy. That was it. And then Tomitake-san had no spoils of war. So both Kei-chan and Rika-chan can just shoot down a small easy prize and avoid being dead last. Oh, this kind of reminds me of this Resident Evil zombie dog. Oh, really? Does it? That'd be cool if there was like a stall that was Resident Evil themed. You could shoot down, I don't know, prizes. And then you can get keychains out of it. That'd be so cool. Legendary Fumble. Yeah, Legendary Fumble. And the entirety of Hinamizawa. Dang. Glad that you're leaving tomorrow. Avoid being the loser, huh? Oh, sorry about that. It's your turn next, Keiji-kun. Best of luck. I was the 5th shooter. I took the rifle from Tomitake-san. I took the ruthless route, as Mion had suggested, and I'd go for a small target. Except, when I picked up the rifle, I definitely got a feeling from it. It was burning passion! Passed down to me by Tomitake-san. Oh! The regret of not being man enough to fell the bear that Rena wanted. Oh my god! Oh my god! Dude, we're ragging on this guy. Yes, that's right. If I didn't aim for the bear, then I wouldn't be a man. After all, that was my promise. Promise to Rena. Huh? What promise? What? To shoot down that bear. And give it to Rena. That one. Oh, you mean... Oh... Crowd went wild when they saw our conversation. Woo! Cool, Oni-chan! You got balls, man! That's not it, fine men of the crowd. If I didn't do this, then Rena might mug the old man running the stall on his way home. Oh, okay, so you're doing it so she doesn't fall into the life of crime. That's not it at all. Can't I just express my honest feeling? Keiichi-san surely talks the talk. How do you actually intend to bring down the bear? Maybe if there was some smaller object above the bear. Maybe that will be enough to take it down. Rena and Tomitake-san's shots did make it tilt a bit. I think finishing the job will be difficult. Keiichi-kun! If only there was some way to shoot faster, be able to pile more power and sway from each hit. Good luck, Keiichi-kun! After taking 2 deep breaths, I shouted over to the guy. 2 more rifles. 2 more rifles? Huh? The crowd murmured amongst themselves. Is this allowed, Ref? Wonder what Keiichi-san is up to. One person can't handle 3 rifles at once. I get it. Nice thinking, Kei-chan. Mion was able to figure it out magnificently. Basically, what was taking the most time was reloading the shot. That's right. That's by putting 3 preloaded rifles next to each other. Tomitake-san went silent, peering at me and the bear through his lens. His photographer's blood predicted a miracle will occur. Whoa! Wait, this will be your chance! If you manage to get a sick photo from this, that will redeem you. And then the crowd finally picked up on what I was planning. They let out a great cheer. They chanted my name, Keiichi! Rapid fire is the key. If I miss, all is for naught. You're letting out a deep breath. Pause. Relax. Now! That moment felt like time itself had stopped. I felt like I could see the trajectory of the bullets. Hit it and knock it down. The first shot hit the bear on its head. The second. The third. The bear swayed hard and then... Ooh, yeah! Oh! Oh! The cheers began before the stuffed animal even finished falling off the shelf. The guy caught it before it hit the ground and tossed it over to me. You actually knocked it over. You got me! Amazing! Congratulations, Keiichi-kun! Omedetou! Wow! Keiichi-san has finally learned how to use his head! Stupid Keiichi-san! I see you in a slightly better light now. Yes, guys! Keiichi freaking did it! Although, he needed to use 3 rifles for it, but still. Managed to get the teddy bear for Rena-chan. I didn't do it all by myself. Everyone hit it and those small bits together brought it down. Oh, he's humble. This trophy belongs to all of us. Yeah! Right, this is from all of us working together. Oi! Mion, you can't butt in. You're the one who shot down chocolate bars. Me didn't hit it a single time. Oh! That's what I said. After holding up the teddy bear like it was a championship trophy, I handed it to Rena. Getting too invested into this. I know, me too! When he was shooting the bear, like I was like leaning forward my chair to like, oh my god, is it gonna hit? Even though it was obvious it was gonna hit. Oh, whoops. What the heck? What the heck? Oh, whoops, I accidentally skipped it. Yeah, even though I knew it was gonna hit, it was still really It was like really investing. Atmospheric. These RPG Maker stock sound effects are great, right? I was like, how did they portray the slow-mo of the bullets? That's great, that's great. I feel a song coming. I feel a song coming on. Can't stop the feeling. The end. What a beautiful, heartwarming game. Yeah, and that was Higurashi When They Cry, everybody. Oni Kakushi. And the Oni part of Oni Kakushi was simply the demons that come out from these guys when they get really invested in a game. That was the demon part. This was all just the whole mystery thing was just a red herring. It's actually a story about kids and them making poor memories with each other. Anyway, I handed it to Rena. Here, this is from me. No, it's from everyone. Thanks for always making your delicious lunches. Ah, cute! That's so heartwarming. I wish the music was something more slower and nice. Rena, thinking she was never actually going to get it, was momentarily speechless. I can't, Keiichi-kun. This is everyone's after all. Oh. In that case, I was the one who knocked it down. And it's mine. It's mine, so I'm giving it to Rena. I pushed the stuffed animal towards her again. Kawaii! This is so cute! Holy crap. This time, she embraced and accepted it. You've watched out for me ever since I moved here, after all. I'm really grateful. You see? Thanks a lot! Hello? Keiichi-kun! Thanks so much! Rena dove at me. Mion told me a few days later that Rena kissed me, but I didn't realize it during all the excitement at the time. I remember what I was trying to say to Tomitake-san earlier. There really isn't much of anything here. But there are lots of things you can't find anywhere else. I gained a lot from coming to Hinamizawa. Especially at that moment. The crowd's cheers echoed on and on. Wow, that was so nice. The real demons were the friends we made along the way. Exactly. The real demons were the friends we made along the way. Hello, welcome in KO. Hello, welcome. From the altar set up in front of the shrine, the drums sounded with a booming echo. It was the finale of the festival. Yeah. I'll be going off ahead then. Uh-oh. I need to go and get myself a good spot too. Well then everyone, see you in a bit. Both Rika-chan and Tomitake-san gave their farewells and disappeared into the crowd. What a nerd. I wish both of you the best in your endeavors. Wait, I wish both of you the best in your endeavors. Now, shall we be off? Yeah, might as well go see Rika-chan's charming figure. Let's go! Yeah! Oh? Where's Brenna? What are you doing? Keiichi-kun! Mi-chan! Save me! And she was carrying such a ridiculously large stuffed animal. She was being carried by the flow of people. Oh no! What is she doing? She must have had her hands full taking care of that bear. So, I'll leave Rena in your care, Kei-chan. I have my hands full taking care of Satoko. Who would want to be looked after by you, Mion-san? Ouch! Please don't pull on my arm. Oh. Moment to be alone? Before losing sight of Mion, I grabbed the back of Rena's collar. Keiichi-kun! Not there! Don't grab me there! Always so bossy. Where can I grab then? How? I didn't feel ashamed at all. Rena was ashamed enough for the both of us. I grabbed onto Rena's hand and dashed after Mion and the others. We're gonna be late. Let's hurry up. Yeah. I hadn't realized Rena's hand was so delicate. Maybe she needed a bit more exercise and nutrition. That wasn't what I meant. Not at all. My ears burned. I tried to keep calm. I repeated the phrase, "Keep it together, Keiichi Maebara," in my hand, but it didn't look like I would be able to anytime soon. They have feelings for each other. I really didn't want Rena to see my face right then, so I pushed onwards, dragging her along without looking back even once. There was already a huge group of people gathered at the altar in front of the shrine. The fire at the altar made it as bright as midday and just as hot. There was a pile of futons bordered with sanctified robe in front of the altar. Come to think of it, they did say it was a festival where they did something with the cotton and futons. Keiichi-san! Rena-san, we're over here! Satsuko waved her hand from the front row. Ah, sorry. Making our way through the mass of people, we reached the spot they saved. How was it? Were you able to have a little bit of excitement with Rena? You punk! So that's what your plan was! Instead of replying, Leon gave us a perverse grin. How was it, Rena? Was Kei-chan's hand bigger than you thought it would be? How? Rena turned bright red, puffs of steam shooting out of her. I heard something slice through the air and turned around to see Mion on the ground with a welt on her face. Mion? When were you hit? Between the ha and... Between the ha and oh of her how, I think. Rena, it's not good to punch your friends to hide your embarrassment. One second. You're back. Hello, I am back. This chapter is pretty long, huh? Oh, I just needed to get a charger for my face tracker. Actually, let me drink some water while I'm at it. I didn't hit her. Oh, whatever, how? The thunderous beat of the drum echoed, silencing the crowd. You must all be quiet. It's beginning. It was a solemn ritual. Rika-chan entered dressed as a shrine maiden, followed by the members of the municipal committee. The elders all looked at Rika-chan and clasped their hands in praise. The only thing allowed to disturb the profound silence was the flash from Tomitake-san's camera. What's that big thing Rika-chan is holding? Oh, that's used for this festival. It's a sacred farming tool that only the shrine maiden may touch. It was an awkward shape for a piece of farm equipment, not uncommon for something used in rituals. After reciting a Shinto prayer, Rika-chan approached the pile of futons gathered at the altar. She swung the hoe skillfully, plowing it into the futons. Each and every little movement of this performance probably had to be done in a certain way. Without a doubt, this was a ritual. What's next? Airing out the futons? She's purifying futons that absorbed illnesses from people over the winter. So when Kei-chan said airing out futons, he wasn't completely wrong. Rika-chan's face was already dripping with sweat. That hoe was probably really heavy. She staggered side to side with the momentum of each swing. Satsuko looked on, silently lending her support. Worried? Rika practiced every single day with the mochi hammer. She will certainly prevail. Satsuko's hands were sweaty, and whenever Rika-chan started to sway a little, she held her breath. Why wasn't Mion a candidate to be a shrine maiden? Feels wrong having Rika-chan swing around something so heavy. I'd do it if they asked me, you know? And well, it's not something just anyone could do. That's true. Shrine maidens need to be pure after all. Mion drove her elbow into my side. With the thud of the big drum, Riko-chan gave a solemn bow and descended from the altar. That triggered a round of generous applause. After the Shinto priests had raised up the cleansed futons like a portable altar, all the spectators stood up. Following after the priest, we all marched on at a moderate pace. They descended the shrine's giant stairs in a line. What's happening now? Washing the futons in the river? Watanagashi means setting cotton adrift, you know? The procession continued right up to the bank of the stream. The fire was stoked high, and it was bright as day here too. People started crowding around it and clamoring. Alright, get in line. Line up, Keiichi-kun! I wondered what was up. Maybe we'd get some holy wine? Red and white bean buns? It's not food. I said it was cotton. Ah, but of course. They didn't call it the Watanagashi for nothing. I finally understood. The municipal committee members pulled out the cotton from inside the futons and balled it up like mochi, handing it out to people. Rena dove into the line and brought out some for me as well. We then proceeded to the bank of the stream. Since it's your first time, Keiichi-kun, just copy what I do. She held the cotton in her right hand, and waving her hand as if to purify it, she touched it to her forehead, chest, navel, and both thighs. You do this 3 times and silently give thanks to Oyashiro-sama. Oyashiro-sama? What's that, the name of the shrine's god? Yes, it's the guardian deity of Hinamizawa. It brings about both miracles and curses. So this is like a double-edged guardian deity? So you must be sure to show respect. It sounded like a pretty frightening god. Oh well, when in Rome. I was officially a resident of Hinamizawa now. After all, doing as Brenna showed me, I touched the cotton over myself 3 times. Thank you, Oyashiro-sama. Thank you, Oyashiro-sama. Oyashiro-sama. This way, all the evil that possesses you is sucked out by the cotton. And you let it drift, and you let it gently drift away on the stream. And we're done. Together, Rena and I set our pieces of cotton afloat on the surface of the water. The flowers of cotton blooming in the water that sucked out all the evil festering in Hinamizawa drifted off, disappearing into the distance. It was wonderful. Those floating lantern festivals I see on TV. The best part though, was feeling like this rite of passage had made me a true resident of Hinamizawa. Wow. Naruhodo. Welcome to the team, Keiichi-kun. While staring off into the stream, I somehow got separated from Rena. I wasn't very lonely though. I know this place now. This is where I live. My home. It's probably better if I just stay here instead of wandering around aimlessly. Someone will surely find me while I was enjoying the evening breeze. I heard a familiar voice. It was Tomitake-san's. I headed towards it. How did it go, Tomitake-san? Were you able to get some good shots? Yeah, fortunately. Tomitake-san was with a girl! I felt a little like I was intruding. Oh! Wait, who's talking? How was it, Keiichi-kun? Did you enjoy the festival? No. How was it, Keiichi-kun? What's her voice? How was it, Keiichi-kun? Did you enjoy the festival? And the way she spoke, it looked like she was a resident of Hinamizawa. I really should try harder to remember people's faces here. What's her name? Well, it was fun. My face must have given away how desperately I was trying to remember her name because she gave a light-hearted chuckle. It's probably because it hasn't been long since you moved here. It's pretty hard to believe seeing how friendly you've gotten with the other kids. That's how it looked. It was probably all thanks to Rena and Mio. Perhaps you feel more like a resident of Hinamizawa after taking part in the festival today. I wonder about that. Oh, that's not like you. I had tried to get used to Hinamizawa. There were still plenty of things I didn't know. Like the murders? Like the dismemberment? Like where the other arm is? The faces of people I'd meet, for example. Things that happened in the past as well. Oh, you're feeling left out because of something like that? It's not so much as feeling left out, it's just... I'm not sure how to say it. That incident at the dam construction site, fighting over it and other conflicts. That terrible incident they pretended they didn't even know about whenever I brought it up. Even though it was in the past, as someone living in Hinamizawa, it wasn't wrong to want to know about both the good and bad that happened here. If it'll put you at ease, then I'll tell you everything I know. Tomitake-san's smile made me more relieved than I'd ever been. It was hard to think of what to ask when someone said, "Ask me anything though." I can probably think of a couple questions for you, Keiichi. First question, are you a spy? Are you a spy? Have you ever spied before? Will you ever spy? Even when there was so much I wanted to ask. Then, could you tell me about what happened when the dam was being constructed? There was a big incident where Hinamizawa was going to be submerged, right? I think the locals would be more knowledgeable about the dam than I am. Well, if you don't mind, I'll tell you what I know. It's only what I read in the newspaper, though. Tomitake-san's eyes entered an unfocused gaze as he searched through his memory. And he spoke. The decision to start the dam project was finalized 7 or 8 years ago. I heard it was the next major project after Kurobe. There were 3 major issues in Japan at the time. Improving inter-island transportation infrastructure, meeting the higher demand for electricity and flood control. There was a boom of dam building due to the massive economic stimulus they provided on top of generating electricity and flood control. Hinamizawa had the right conditions to support dam constructions, so it was singled out. The dam reservoir would have covered quite a lot of ground when it was completed. The entire area, right up to the Yago-ichi way upstream, would be underwater. Why did they have to pick a populated area like Hinamizawa? Didn't they have instead picked a place where nobody lived? I'm not really sure why, but I heard that it was just the right terrain for building a dam. Really? Of course, there were protests here in Hinamizawa. Rika-chan had said there was a battle, and that choice of words had to guess things turned violent. There was a trial and it was even brought up before the national diet. It was covered in the Tokyo newspapers too. Mion had told me all about that as well. I'm sure every resident of Hinamizawa had united to fight together. A feeling of solidarity found here, which could not be expressed properly with mere words, was likely brought about by that battle. As a result, bribery and scandals were brought to light. As things got more and more complicated, they eventually halted construction. If I wanted to know, now was my only chance to ask. It was certainly a bizarre incident that boys my age would be curious about. I felt a little ashamed from the fact I was petty enough to have my curiosity piqued by Rena and Neon's refusal to talk about the event. But I figured I might as well ask since I had the chance. I figured, just so I would stop thinking about it so much. So, there was a dismemberment, right? There was. I happened to be here in Hinamizawa at the time, so I remember it well. What? You were there? Yamatake-san's answer was nonchalant in contrast to my hesitantly forced out question. It was about this time 4 years ago. It was the day of the Watanagashi, if I recall correctly. Debate on whether to continue construction on the dam was in disarray. Scandal after scandal rocked the project near the end. The incident that was the final nail in the coffin for the dam project. The fight at the dam construction site ended in the victim being murdered. Fearing prosecution, the 6 assailants divided the remains into 6 pieces and each hid one. What? 5 of the 6 criminals turned themselves in out of guilt, but 1 was still on the run. The right arm he'd hidden had yet to be found. The major details lined up with what was in the tabloid I'd read earlier. It certainly was a tragic incident, but it wasn't so terrible that Rena and Neon needed to hide it from me. I mean, you can't really blame them for that, no? I guess they didn't want someone who just moved here to have a negative impression of Hinamizawa. I felt grateful for having friends who worried so much about me, as well as shame for still being so interested in it. It was near the end of all the trouble with the dam, you see, so everyone was saying that it was Oyashiro-sama's curse. Oyashiro-sama's curse, huh? Oyashiro-sama was the name of the god at the shrine that held the festival today, if I recall correctly. See, the guardian deity rained divine punishment down on the evil dam construction for trying to flood Hinamizawa. Apparently, the younger kids didn't think so, but it seems the elderly in the village never doubted that it was Oyashiro-sama's curse. But younger ones didn't think so, so Rena and Neon doesn't think it's Oyashiro-sama. The woman with Tomitake-san said with a mischievous chuckle. Tomitake-san began laughing with her. It was so infectious, I ended up laughing as well. Aww, we're laughing now. We're laughing. But I wonder about that now. There are quite a few, I think. Amongst the youth too. A few what? People who believe in Oyashiro-sama's curse. The woman's lips were still curled into a smile, but her expression turned stern. And after that, continued every year. Always around this time. Continued? What continued? Umitake-san paused for a second, as if to build some suspense. Then he whispered to me, as if someone might have been listening. Every year, on the day of the Watanagashi, somebody dies. The year following the dismemberment, on the day of the Watanagashi, a man from Hinamizawa who had supported the dam fell off a cliff overlooking some rapids and died while he was on vacation. Unfortunately for his wife, his body was never recovered. He supported the dam construction even though he lived in Hinamizawa. At the time, there was whispers amongst the elderly saying it was the Oyashiro-sama's curse. The woman chuckled mischievously again. In the next year, the night of the Watanagashi, the shrine's Shinto priest died suddenly from an unknown illness. His wife drowned herself in the bog that night. The shrine's Shinto priest. You mean he was from the shrine here? The woman nodded. There was a rumor amongst the villagers that they weren't able to quell Oyashiro-sama's anger. And the year after that, again on the night of the Watanagashi, they discovered the battered body of a local housewife. Until now, all these mysterious deaths were people involved with the dam or who had connections with Oyashiro-sama. With that in mind, could the housewife have been involved in some way too? Exactly, the woman stated slyly. No, it was more menacingly. One of the victim's relatives, you see, was connected to the younger brother of the dam supporter who fell to his death 2 years before. The younger brother is still alive, it seems, but it did bother him quite a bit, so he moved to the neighboring town. For a while, I stood there with my mouth agape. The battle over the dam construction, with Hinamizawa's future at stake. And the murder at the center of it all. That was all I knew, and that was all I wanted to ask about. That wasn't all there was to the story. Homicide, body disposal, accidental deaths, terminal illness, suicide, fatal beatings. I'm a pretty level-headed person. I don't really want to believe in curses, but the freakish deaths happened every year on the day of the Watanagashi. And all of them were related to the dam construction. It was easy to dismiss each of them as coincidences by themselves, but when you put them all together, dismissing all of them as coincidence would then defy logic. I don't believe in curses, but every single year on the day of the Watanagashi, somebody or something makes it happen without fail. The woman chuckled again, as if she picked up on what I was thinking. Felt like she was saying, maybe there was. Maybe we frightened him, stuff like that. I felt embarrassed at being read so easily. I pressed Tomitake-san to continue, a bit of impatience and irritation in my tone. Then? So someone died the next year, right? Who was it that time? I wonder. What do you think, Keiichi-kun? Oh? The way he said it didn't agree with me. The sarcastic tone ticked me off. Why are you guys talking like that? What the heck? Don't avoid the question. I'm serious here. Okay, calm down, Keiichi-kun. I realized when she tried to calm me down that I had panicking. You aren't trying to avoid the question, Keiichi-kun. It's just, when you say the next year, that's today. When she hesitated to say it, Tomitake-san finished for her. I broke into a cold sweat. I really didn't like the direction this was headed. Nobody wants to speak of it, but they all think it's going to happen again tonight. The festival was so cheerful though. Well, the victim last year, the housewife, she was a non-believer. It turns out she didn't even attend the Watanagashi festival. There was a rumor going around that if you didn't participate in the festival, you will incur Oyashiro-sama's wrath. Didn't you hear anything about this, Keiichi-kun? I never even heard a whisper of that rumor. Then the reason why everyone was at the festival was they were afraid of the curse? I figured that they must have been the reason. There were a lot more people at the Watanagashi than usual. I guess everyone was just afraid after all. Of Oyashiro-sama's curse. I couldn't utter a single word. In this modern age, but we've made progress in all scientific fields, shedding light on the unknown and misunderstood. Where black and white television has been eradicated, and we've sent men to the moon, even with all of our accomplishments. This can exist in our modern society. Tons of invitations were sent out to neighboring towns' youth groups to help pad the numbers. But after that string of events, few decided to join. The municipal committee members were complaining about how hard it was to gather participants. Also, the police are treating each case as isolated. They don't believe they're connected. They're trying to keep it quiet. It's all plainclothes officers. Finally began to dawn on me why Rena and Neon were reluctant to talk. Nothing happened during this Watanagashi. Everything would have been over with, and I'd be none the wiser. Nothing happened, all would be flow. In that case, it would all end up being just crazy talk. I should have just pretended like I knew nothing from the beginning. And they wouldn't have had to act like nothing happened. We would all have gotten back to life as usual. Maybe it was just too much for him after all. The woman ran her fingers through her hair as she sighed. No, it wasn't. Not at all. I had tried to act strong, but that just served to emphasize how much the information had unsettled me. After seeing how I looked, Imatake-san appeared to regret saying anything. Letting out a sigh, he then spoke, forcing an awkward, upbeat demeanor. Keiji-kun, surely you don't believe in such things as persons? Well, no. The causes of all the crimes were unknown, with the perpetrators and their methods all mysteries, and I would think it's the work of a curse. But that's not how things are in reality. The police are investigating the evidence and suspects to uncover the truth. Hearing him say police made me feel a lot better. It was perfect for repelling the word curse. The first one, the dismemberment for example, I told you, didn't I? All but one of the perpetrators were arrested. It's only a matter of time for the last one. The motive turned out to have been an argument they had while intoxicated. That's no curse. Don't you agree? That was true. If it didn't happen on the day of the Watanagashi, then I wouldn't think it was related to the curse at all. The accidental death of the man who supported the dam is the same. It was in that position that made others hate him. The police made a point of investigating from that angle. They conclude it was an accident, not foul play. They both happened on the day of the festival, right? Just think about it, Keiji-kun. Do you think people with a lot of enemies here in Hinamizawa could participate easily in a local festival? It would be especially hard for them to be around during the Watanagashi. They probably left Hinamizawa intentionally around this time of the year to travel, don't you think? It wasn't a very clear explanation, but I sort of understood what Tomitake-san was getting at. I pressed on earnestly, asking more questions so that I could convince myself. Then, Tomitake-san, what about the priest who died after that? The one with the unknown illness. That also happened on the day of the festival. It's even easier to explain what happened to the Shinto priest. The Watanagashi is a really big event that happens once a year. It was probably from all the built-up stress. That's so not convincing at all. Or it may have been because of the pre-existing condition. But it was an unknown illness. It's hard to believe something with an unknown cause, because it exists with all our advances in medicine. It's just an exaggeration. Rumors making rumors. Anyone would get worked up over having incidents happen 2 years in a row. The sudden death is quite unnatural though. Of course, the police ordered an autopsy because of the strange way he died. There wasn't enough for them to open a full investigation, you know? Turned out it was just a sudden death due to illness. Well, if it's the Shinto priest, maybe Rika will know something about it. Priest's wife committed suicide, correct? What about that? I believe I already explained that. Everyone was shaken up by the incidents happening for a third year. Those who were of strong faith were quick to believe it was the work of the curse. Of course, that included the priest's wife. Finally, they found a suicide note that said something like, "My death will quell Oyashiro-sama's anger." Well then, how about the next incident with the housewife? That happened on the day of the Watanagashi too. The perpetrator had already caught, and the case has been closed. Turns out it was just some nut job trying to continue the legacy of the Hinamizawa curse. Then, how about the incident the next year? Oh yeah, this year is the next year. Tomitake-san gave a hearty laugh. Nothing will happen. Not this year. There was never a curse to begin with. It's just that a group of people believed it was the explanation for a string of coincidences. My internal computer finally got itself back on track. I felt a bit embarrassed by how childish I'd become after losing control and panicking. I can see very clearly now that Keiichi-kun really does love Hinamizawa. Even if Oyashiro-sama's curse actually did exist, Keiichi-kun couldn't bring himself to believe that such a thing existed. I felt very relieved. I should probably just forget everything I heard tonight. I'll greet Rena and Mion tomorrow with the same smile as always. Probably also like tonight to end without incident, so they can continue on tomorrow without having worried me. Perhaps seeing my change in attitude, the woman who had been listening stretched as she got up from the rock she was sitting on. Well then, I should be getting back. Goodness, I think I may have gone on a bit too long. There were so few people compared to the crowd from before, I could only make out a few groups of families enjoying the cool evening air. I looked at my watch. It seemed we talked for a better part of an hour. Didn't you come along with your friends, Keiichi-kun? Not going back to look for them? Oh yeah. They might all be looking for me. You're quite the scoundrel making the girls look for you. See you, Keiichi-kun. Have a nice night. You too, Jiro-san. I'll see you a bit later. Tomitake-san seems to be quite the scoundrel himself. So his name is Jiro. Jiro Tomitake. After dusting off her backside, she disappeared into the crowd of people still busy cleaning up the shrine ground. Oh! What the heck? You're here? Keiichi-kun! So sorry! In her place, Rena came running over. I could see all the others behind her. Speak of the devil. My bad, Kei-chan. I got so caught up in our discussion. Completely forgot about them. I caught up in my own conversation, so we were even. I think they saw? I think these guys saw Keiichi talking to Tomitake and the lady. Why, so Tomitake-san was with you. Oh, they did. This works out perfectly. We still need to settle the shooting gallery competition. Oh, that's right. Well, I guess I'm gonna end up dead last. What? Really? Oh, cause he got nothing, yeah. In the end, after my dramatic victory, Rika-chan was the last challenger. There weren't many targets left. The ones remaining were all tiny and difficult to hit. She did take her time and aim, but all 3 shots completely missed. She was to end up sharing the loser's crown with Tomitake-san. Aww, so sad. However, she did her little mewing cry in front of the owner, and he turned to mush instantly. She was given a pack of gum as a consolation prize. Her methods were a bit audacious, but she did avoid being a loser rather magnificently. Come to think of it, Rika-chan is quite the trickster. I have no idea what Keiichi is talking about. Now then, it's decided that Tomitake-san is dead last. Everyone cheered and applauded. Tomitake-san smiled wryly, slightly bewildered. So, Tomitake-san, are you ready? Penalty time! Oh, I completely forgot about that. You're too naive, Tomitake-san. This is why our club can never lose. Mion pulled a felt tip marker from her pocket. Oh, it's that. Show him some mercy, Mion. At least use a washable marker. A permanent one is too harsh. It just has to be permanent. It comes off when you do the laundry anyway. Whoa, what is this? Please take it easy on me. All of us pinned his arms behind his back, and Mion approached him with a marker in one hand. And... squip, squip, squip. She didn't write on Tomitake-san's face. She wrote on the shirt he was wearing. You better have your big break this year, Mion. Rena took up the marker next. Show me your photos next time, okay? Rena. It was a little heartwarming, and I just had to laugh. Oh, that's so sweet. This is more like a farewell card than a penalty. Oh, I'm not as soft as the rest. I'll make sure this is a proper penalty. Haha, dead last, Satoko. Try harder next time, Rika. Good. Here you go, Keiji-san. Couldn't decide what to write. Based on what kind of penalty this was probably the most appropriate. Come back and play again, Keiichi. Tomitake-san was silent the entire time. At first he was quite bewildered, now he had a different look on his face. So I have to wear this all the way to Tokyo as part of the penalty. Of course, you better wear it all the way home. You could wear it when you come back. It would be nice. He appeared deeply moved. Embarrassment, mixed with a wealth of other emotions, made him turn a bright red. Understood. I'll wear this the next time I come here. I promise. Everyone cheered and applauded. It was the finest parting gift possible for a buddy heading out tonight. What? You consider him as a buddy? It's crazy. I saw the woman who was with Tomitake-san standing near the festival grounds. It seemed Tomitake-san noticed her too and knew it was time to leave. Seems like your guest is waiting. Isn't it about time? Yeah, that's certainly how it seems. Tomitake-san headed off towards her and seemed to apologize for making her wait. We all shouted stuff at Tomitake-san. Each time we did, he looked back and waved his hand. Eventually, he faded into the darkness of the night, out of sight. It was quite the casual farewell. This wasn't the first time any of us had seen someone off. He had done the same thing many times before. He's gone. Well, it's about time we take off too. Rika-chan had to stay behind with the other committee members since they were having a meeting. Setsuko was tagging along with her. I headed back home with the usual suspects. Oh, with Mion and Rena, huh? The walk back was quite lively with the talk of the day's war stories. Should have done this, should have done that kind of stuff. Rena and I parted ways with Mion, and then it was just the two of us. Then we got to my house, and I parted ways with Rena as well. It's already pretty late. Are you all right by yourself? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm perfectly fine. It's close. I'm going to run too. If you run into some weirdo, just yell. If someone does come, will you come and save me? Maybe. If I hear you. How? Okay, I'll scream loud enough so you can hear me. Merrily spinning her arms around at high speed, Rena dashed off. She was fine. In that mode, not even an adult could stand against her. Rena's cheerful presence disappeared and it finally became quiet again. The curse that not a single person even whispered about. The more I learned about it tonight, the more unsettling it became. It didn't show on any of their faces, but they were probably all quite concerned about it as well. But if nothing happens tonight, then it all ends up being just crazy talk. Nothing will happen. Nothing bad. Nothing at all. What's wrong, Keiichi? Why are you standing in a place like that? Come inside, you'll catch a cold. It was my mom. Did you go, Mom? To the Watanagashi festival. In the end, your father didn't wake up, so I missed it. A little disappointing. Mom stuck her tongue out with a bit of embarrassment, with an embarrassed look on her face. So she didn't go, huh? You have received new tips, Mr. and Mrs. Hojo's falling incident. Oh. And with that, end of chapter 6. I believe every arc has what do you call it? Every arc has like 12 chapters or something. So we're halfway there. Holy crap. Surprised me how long the arcs are split up, but yeah, we are finally at chapter 7. And we'll continue the rest of it tomorrow. Wow, but that was a long chapter, huh? We got to make a lot of core memories with the club members. Lots of cute moments between Keiichi and Rena. And then we finally was given a whole bunch of lore about Hinamizawa. Something. Lots of deaths happening. Something. The right arm is still missing. And something. Someone might die tonight. Guess we'll find out who it is tomorrow. But yeah, this is where I'm gonna call it. Thank you guys so much for accompanying me today. Let me see. I'm expecting something bad is going to happen to Tomatake. It seems like a lot of people is being a little suspicious right now, so it could really be anyone. Mom and Dad are in danger. It could be Mom and Dad. But yeah, it was a pleasure. It was a pleasure serving you all tonight. We'll continue this tomorrow. What's it, Lulu? I'll see you guys next time. Thank you so much for the support tonight. I'll see you guys later. Bye bye. Good night.